Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, brother like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
That nation, much love. We up in this thing, man. Sports Coma, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fan. What's poppin', fam? Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Let's get right into some of this stuff, man. We got going on. Saints announcing a few roster moves. The Saints have signed guard Kyle Hergel to the active roster. They waived safety Millard Bradford. The team also elevated wide receivers Kevin Austin Jr. and Dante Pettis to the active roster. And then, of course, the injury update in terms of defensive end Tanu Passanio has been downgraded. He's out for this game, just to let some of the family members know. And then, of course, there's some of the inactives today for the black and gold starting off the broadcast. For the Rams, if you look at it, Saints inactives, quarterback Spencer Rattler is the third string quarterback. We also have running back Jordan Mims is listed, inactive linebacker Jalen Ford, guard Lucas Patrick, Eric McCoy is inactive, wide receiver Mason Tipton, and Christian Boyd are out today, inactive. If you go to the Rams, Stetson Bennett is the third quarterback, Cody Schrader, Brennan Jackson, Dalen McMahon, and tackle Warren McClendon are listed as out for this game. So big ups to you guys for being in the stream on this one, man. All I could tell you, man, is that it's going to be interesting. We will be dealing with without having McCoy again, and very concerning the fact that McCoy was not able to get the game going here, man. Just it's not good news. He had a week, bye week to prepare, but then again, like I said, you have to be very cautious when you're dealing with these type of injuries and with players coming back from injury, and it's just unfortunate for Eric McCoy. And hopefully we'll get him back next week. We'll see how it goes going into the week. The Rams are coming into this matchup looking to do something against the Saints, and up front, the Saints offensive line will have to step up and do their thing. Anyway, let's take a look at these depth charts before we get going in the afternoon broadcast is Derek Carr's quarterback, Kamara, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Cedric Wilson Jr., and Kevin Austin Jr. is listed as wide receivers. Taysom Hill, Foster Monroe, Juwan Johnson, those guys listed at tight end. Prentice, the line, Fuaga, Nick Seldaveri is listed to go inside. Eric McCoy, more than likely Shane Lemieux would activate at the center position. Cesar Ruiz and Trevor Penning could be the inside. We're looking at for the Saints defense, Chase Young, Carl Granderson, Nate Shepard, Saunders, Warner, Demario Davis, and Gay. In the secondary of Alante Taylor, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Hugo Amadi. Safeties, Harris and Tyrann Mathieu. That's the potential, what could be the potential starting lineups for those guys. Looking at the Chargers, I'm sorry, not the Chargers, the Rams, two LA teams. We lost to that damn team. Should have beat them. Anyway, Matthew Stafford, quarterback. Kyron Williams is the running back. Cooper Kupp, Puka is there, as well as DeMarcus Robinson. The tight end it won't be Tyler Higbee. He's listed as out for this game, so you'll see Davis Allen there. And the offensive line of Alaric Jackson, Avilia, Bo Lemer, Kevin Dotson, and Rob Havenstein. Getting them back will be big for the Rams offensive line. They're very happy to get Havenstein back. And, of course, their defense, Big Braden Fisk leads the team with 6 sacks. Bobby Brown in third, and hopefully he ain't dancing around on the Saints interior people. Kobe Turner also has a lot of sacks. Byron Young is there. Christian Roseboom is the top tackler for the team. Omar Spates, former LSU guy. Jared Verse is very good. So they have some athleticism for the Rams defense. And then, of course, you look at the secondary with Witherspoon, Williams, and Lake. And then you look at Curl and probably McCullough will be there, or Kareem Kitchens, depending on who they use at the safety position. So anyway, that's what they look like getting going early. And shout out to you guys for being in the stream. It's going to be very interesting today, man, to be honest with you with this one. And big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all being in the live as we get this thing going. So we got a lot to do. The Saints on the 2-game winning streak. We know that. The Rams coming off a loss. They're 5-6, 2-3 in away. The Saints are 3-3 in a home building, and 2 wins are impressive for an interim coach, taking control of a team that ultimately was losing 7 games straight. Very little room for error. The Saints understand that. I heard what Coach Rizzi said. They understand the complexities of what they're dealing with this year, and they got to come forward and they got to step up and they got to handle the business. Ain't nobody, it's no doubt about it. This is what it is, and this is how it is. So we'll see what's going on with them there. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the live, man. Much love to all. Much love to all. Have you guys had a fantastic Thanksgiving weekend, a week for the family members, the guys? Man, listen, it was pretty good. It's behind us, man. Now it's time to next week get back to business, get back to work, and then 3 more weeks we'll get a little bit more as we get ready for the Christmas season. So we are definitely in the throes of the holiday season, man. So yes, indeed. So anyway, big ups to you guys. Black Major, Young City, Ninth Ward, good to see you. What's up, Cameron? Good to see you, man. Pelicans Nola, big ups to you. Mad Drummer, big ups to you. JLJ, big ups, fam. Appreciate you. As well, Madden Goon, big ups to you. Yeah. And let's give a shout out to the Atlanta Falcons, right? Should we? Let's give the Falcons a shout out, man, for handling the business. Didn't I tell y'all ass? I told them, put one in the chat. I told them people when we played them as the Rams kick off to the Saints from left to right on my screen. Taysom Hill will down in the end zone. Saints pick up at the 30-yard line. Didn't I tell their ass? I told them, I said, hey, listen, you lose to the Saints, don't be surprised if you suffer a losing streak. I told them that. They have not won a game, I don't think they did, since the Saints beat them. They have not won a game. I think they're on a 3-game losing streak, if I'm not. They hadn't won a game. Yeah, that's right. Since the Saints beat them 20-17, they got blew out by Sean Payton 38-6, and then they lost to the Chargers. That's 3 games since losing the Saints. As Elvin Kamara off to the right side running hard, and they stop him. They couldn't even get him down. He's still on his feet. Gets pushed down for a pickup of 12 off to the right side. Saints get it started early with a good run off to the right side. Fuaga, Seldaveri, Lemieux, Ruiz, and Penning, just like we said in the pre-game aspect of the show. The Elvin Kamara, MBS, Cedric Wilson, Taysom Hill, Foster Monroe, they'll use more 2 insights than 3 wide receiver sets, obviously, because they're better, deeper, tight end wise than wide receivers. AK-41 gets going with a nice run off to the right side. Here we go. 1st and 10 on the next play. Carr is adjusting. He's under center with 2 to the right. He sends the man into motion. It's a toss to the left, but he play actions to the right, and he's just going to throw it away out of bounds smartly. And the Rams were ready for that play. Nothing happened on the play. They wasn't fooled by it. The Saints always run that play, and the Rams were prepared for it. So the misdirection play, the hard toss left, and then he rolls right. Rams defense was on. We're gonna have to get a little bit more imaginative, Cliff Kubiak. That's a play that's in our wheelhouse. We use that a lot. All right, 2nd and 10. It's Carr. Here's another play we use a lot. Carr is lined up like a wide receiver. Taysom is back there as a quarterback with Kamara next to him. There's a snap, and Taysom hands it to Elvin Kamara. Kamara off to the right side, breaks a tackle, and gets about 8 or 9 yards as he actually handed the ball off to Elvin Kamara. And Kamara said, let me do this here work. And they pick up, I think it's enough for the first down. Look like they stopped them short, but we'll see where they kind of put them down at. But they're going over the defense players. They got a lot of really athletic guys that they're just not, that good as a defense as of yet. But these guys are going to be pretty solid. 3rd and 1, a pickup of 9. Man in motion from left to right is Juwan. It's a toss to the right. Elvin Kamara getting blocked. Oh, he get tore up by number 56, Rose Bloom, with a boom. Boy, what a pop. And he stops Kamara from converting. And Rose Boom led the boom on Elvin Kamara. Boy, he just took Elvin. He got him right below the knee, and there was no juking out of that play. Rose Boom blew up Elvin on that play, and it's a 4th and 1, man. That was a hell of a tackle. This guy's a mean tackler. He's their top tackler, matter of fact, and he's vicious. All right, 13 minutes. The Saints still on the floor on the field. Derek Carr in the shotgun, 3 right, 2 left, and there's going to be a timeout because the clock was down to 3. Good play there. As they got lost in the clock, the Saints have to burn the timeout, the first timeout of the game. And Rose Boom laid the boom on Kamara. He was able to get to him and stop him. 12:53 on the clock. I don't like that because they're early on. The Saints need to get their shit straight, man. We burn one early. Come on, let's get it straight. As Taysom Hill is probably going to be the vestige in which the Saints attempt to get that first down. Let's see what they do. 12:53, 4th and 1. It more than likely is going to be Taysom Hill, and I'm pretty sure the Rams defense are looking right at him, says it's probably going to be Hill that gets the ball. Let's see what the call is on 4th and 1. This is a big play to start the game for the Saints. Is shotgun Carr with Taysom right next to him. Look like the Rams, and then Taysom motions out to the left and spreads out the defense there. So Carr's by itself, and the backfield is naked. There's the snap. Carr looking left, stand left, firing left, finds and throws the ball to number 81. That's Kevin Austin Jr. with the grab there, and he makes a good catch and good read by Carr on that play as he was able to fire to the left there, and they were able to pick up the first down. All right, so nice play, nice read on the 4th down, keeps the drive going. Good read by Carr on the play. 12:26 and counting down. Carr is under center. They have 1 right and left, and Kamara's in the backfield waiting for the ball. Look like Carr's motion and making a few adjustments at the line. Turns, hands the ball off to Elvin Kamara to the left side. Rams are there to meet him for a gain of maybe 2 yards quickly. Elvin goes to the left, and it'll be 2nd and 8 there. So the Saints moving the ball as Jared Verse gets there, and he was 1 of 2 that was able to bring Elvin Kamara down. All right, so anyway, as we keep it going, man. All right, so the Saints moving the ball pretty good now. 2nd and 8. There's the next play. Carr from under center snaps, looks, fires it to Taysom Hill. I mean, not Jet. That's Foster Monroe, who makes the grabs, tackled by 2 guys to the Rams 40-yard line. A pickup of a few more yards, and it'll be 3rd and 4 as Omar Spates is on the stop there. So Spates is on the stop there, and it'll be 3rd and 4. The Saints now on the have to get another conversion to keep this thing going, man. Let's see what they do. I wouldn't be very surprised if the Saints got a few, that they try to go 4 downs on this one either. Shotgun now. Carr 3 right, 1 left. Kamara's back there with him. There's a snap. Carr looking center, stand center, fires right, and a nice throw to Taysom Hill, who gets a yard beyond the first down, and the Saints convert yet again. Derek Carr doing a pretty good job, man, of finding the targets, man. He's doing a good job of getting rid of the ball, and the Saints are doing a good job of holding up guys. As that guy almost beat Ruiz, and Carr seen it and got rid of the ball quickly to Taysom. So good read by Carr. All right, 8 plays, 36 yards, 421 Saints. Very patient drive here. 2 left, 2 right, Carr in the shotgun. Rams look like they're going to send 5 in there. We don't see they back off. Nope, they send in 4. Carr looking center, stands center, looks right, checks it down, boom. And he's hit for a pickup of 3, but he finds Foster Monroe off to the right side for a pickup of maybe 2 or 3 yards. The Rams had everything out in front of him. Carr didn't want to risk it, so he just threw it to Foster on a check down. That'll bring up 2nd and 8, a gain of 2. Actually, they changed it to 3. So it's a pickup of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. So a lot of talk is about getting Jawan Johnson more involved in the offense, and they really do need to get him involved in that damn offense, to be honest with you. Need to get him more involved. 4 out of 5 for Carr for 15 yards. He's standing up, look like an audible. And then he gets back under center. Elvin Kamara's there is 3 to the left, 1 right. Carr looking. He's going to check it to Elvin and threw it below his feet. I don't even think Elvin could. That's a completed pass. I don't even know. Was that even a completed pass? The ball was thrown so far off to the right side that I don't even think that was a completed pass. Carr threw it at his feet. It wasn't. No, Elvin Kamara scooped it up off the ground. He sure did. Elvin Kamara scooped it up right off the ground. I don't know. Yeah, he scooped it up right before it got to the ground. It was a terrible throw by Carr. Terrible. 3rd and 12 now for the Saints. With that, should have let it just drop, hit the ground. It would have saved us a couple yards. All right, shotgun Carr, 2 left, 2 right. He motions the wide receiver farther out left is Pettis. The Rams coming with the blitz. Carr looking left, stand left, and then the ball is popped up at the line and incomplete. They're going to try to play like it's a fumble play, and he's hustling down and he's trying to get it. Foster Monroe look like he's going to get it. Nope, Foster missed him, and 55 is going to rumble into the end zone. The referee says it's a touchdown, so they're going to play it like it's a touchdown. They're calling it a touchdown. The Saints obviously going to have to say that this ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage. He got the ball off. Oh, and he got him right on the hand. Jared Verse beat somebody. I think Nick who was on the ground? Was it Nick Seldaveri? One of them guys got beat there. Was it? See, I know Verse, the one that got his hand up on the ball there. Was it Verse? No, it was number 91 that got a hold of him. And somebody, Lemieux or one of these guys, yeah, they're going to say it's a touchdown, huh? They're reviewing it right now, so we'll see what's going on right here. And big Braden Fisk, man, tumbled all the way down with it, but they're saying it's a fumble, and he got and looked like it is a fumble. Looked like that's going to be a touchdown for the Rams because the guy got Derek Carr on his arm before he had a chance to follow through, but it's going to be close. But I don't know who was responsible for that. It looked like it was either I seen a big guy on the ground for the Saints with a 60 jersey. I don't know if it was Nick Seldaveri or it was Shane Lemieux. One of them guys was on the ground with a 60 jersey. I don't know. It looked like it was your boy, the what's his name, Seldaveri. But we'll see what they do here, man. We'll see. All right, Big Smoke says a forward pass. We'll see, bro. Look like to me, man, he got him right before he followed through with it. So we'll see what it is, man. All right, what's up, brother Warren? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. GM Kev in this thing, big ups. Bronze Flat Power God. Shout out to you, brother Prime. I see you, fam. Appreciate you as always. What's up, Ashley, baby? How you doing? She said, hey, Q. I wasn't able to be with my family for she said, I wasn't. Why not, girl? What happened? So I wasn't able to be with my family for the holiday, but I know you and the family are here. Who that? Oh, I hope you're not too sad about that, you know. Yeah, hopefully they mail all that food to you. Hell, I'll help you eat it. But I'm glad you're here. Shout out to Ashley, man. Let's give Ashley some love, man. Shout out to Ashley. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's send her some love. Shout out to you, Send Ashley some love. What's up, Cartel? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. As well. All right. What's up, Wani? Shout out to Wani. Much love. Who that to you? All right. The baby. All right. All right. Shout out to you, Molly Mall. What's up, brother? Good to see you in the chat, brother Ro. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Big Valley, how you doing, sir? King Chosen One. Big ups to you as well. What's up, Mary? Big ups to Mary. Much love to y'all, man. Good to see y'all, man, up in this thing. But yeah, man, we'll see. What's up, TJ Scottzilla, DJ Philco? How you doing, my brother? Appreciate you. Bullet Family Travel Vlog, Backwoods English, Corey Covington. Big ups to you. What's up, Kathleen? Big ups to you. Appreciate all y'all, man, for stopping by. And that's what's up, Jason? Big ups to you, brother William. How you doing, sir? KB, what's up, Queen? Brother Greg, Uncle Who Dat? Big ups to y'all. All right, so they're gonna say, oh, well, so that works in the Saints' favor. They said nope. Is that was a forward pass? It'll be 4th and 12, and the Saints will attempt to kick a 54-yard field goal using our guy Blake Grupe. Let's see if he can nail it. This will be a big one here. Blake, there's a snap, balls up, and that guy kicked it right on through 54 yards with room to spare. And the Saints up on the board 3-0 right now. So big one there. Now you can't put that shit on Derek Carr on that play. It was some sorry ass lineman play, and that's a part of it. As we do have some backup linemen in there, and their backup ways at times will show. Just unfortunately, it would show, but that one works because it looked like to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked like to me, man, that play looked like he did get it before it followed through. That was a big break, baby. A huge break for us. What's up, Cody? Shout out to you, S. Wilson. Who that to you? Snake bite. All right. Okay. Kevin says Jared Verse was trying to get pressure Q. It was a 90. It was the other brother that was in there getting. Like I said, I was telling y'all in the preview stream a few days ago when we did that broadcast that there's a few guys. Big Kobe up front. Braden Fisk is a beast. Jared Verse is a beast. That Rosenboom kid is a beast. They are good. They're inconsistent, but they're athletic. They're mean, but they're just inconsistent. They're inconsistent. Like your defense is going to drop when you lose the heart and soul of your defense, which was Aaron Donald. He retired last year. So you're going to lose that, and they're just trying to reset it as the Saints kick off from right to left. Rams will pick it up at their own 2-yard line. Wide receiver return it to the 20, 25, 30, 35, gets to the 40, 45. He's caught and tackled by the kicker. That guy was gone, and there's a flag down. Something tell me that's coming back. As Withington, the return man, that something tell me that might be coming back. Might be a hold. That's going to be. It's holding. That one's coming back. I knew it. When the flag came out, like, that's going to be a hold. That's coming back. So that'll back their asses up. And you'll see that's against Omar Speights. So just like that, Whittington thought he had something, but got outwitted by a hold by Omar Speights. So, yeah, he got caught on a hole, man. So that's just unfortunate for them. But shout out to Blake Grupe for making an open field tackle on that guy. Look at Blake sticking his head in there and making a good tackle. All right. So right now, the Rams will pick up where they are, and it'll be interesting. And we'll see what they got going on. All right. All right. So anyway, here they're picking up from their own 26-yard line. Under center, man in motion from right to left is Puka. There's that play action to the left. He rolls right looking, and he fires off to the right side. Ball is out of bounds. And Alante Taylor was saying the guy pushed off, and they're saying it's a first down. Was it a catch? They're saying it's a first down. Puka, did he get both feet in? I don't think so. No, that wasn't it. Yeah, so it's incomplete. They said no good, 2nd and 10. Good try by Puka. But also Alante was yelling out that he pushed off. So now you know, Alante, what you got to do, because Puka's going to push you. Ain't no doubt about it. Kool-Aid McKinstry got a tough cover with what we talked about, Cooper Kupp. That's the big matchups. Stafford in the shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, running back behind him. Cooper motions even further. Stafford looking left, stand left, fires the ball to Puka. He's immediately wrestled down by Will Harris for a pickup of 5 yards off to the left side. So the Rams, like I said, the guy, they can play ball, man. They can play ball. Like, and when Stafford's in there, you got these wide receivers like Cooper Kupp and Puka. These guys could play. You got Demarcus Robinson's a speedster, Tutu Atwell. These guys can make plays because this guy can wing it. So we got to get pressure on Matthew Stafford in the game. Shotgun Rams, 2 to the left and 1 right, running back to his right, man motions from left to right. There's a snap, looking left, looking center, throw center is incomplete. And that'll bring up 3rd and 6 now. Stafford was knocked on his ass by the play as Tyrann Mathieu was involved. That'll bring up 4th and 6. Saints, good defensive stand on that first drive there. As you can see, they get that pressure. Demario Davis and them make headway and get in there and knock him on his ass to force the throw. And that's what I'm talking about. Tyrann Mathieu and who else but Brian Bursey busting through and putting Stafford on his ass. And that's what we talked about. You have to rough Stafford up early, force him to throw the ball. It almost was an interception. Tyrann Mathieu almost had a pick. There's the punt off by the Rams from left to right. Ball is going to be around the 24-yard line, where Pettis will catch it out of bounds, and the Saints will pick up at the 24-yard line after the commercial break. There you go. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Yeah, I know. Warren says, yeah, they lost. True Hurts, what's popping, fam? Big Smoke Dog, how you doing, sir? CeeLo, what's up, my man? Hemisphere says, looks like someone got beat on Penning side of the line. Just not sure if it was Penning or the guard. I think it was the guard. I don't think it was Penning. I think it was the guard that got beat. Well, we'll look at it on the whatchamacallit. All right. Anyway, yeah, we'll see how it looks, man. But listen. The whole reality going forward, man, is simple. The Saints had a phenomenal start. That first defensive drive was key because with that drive, the Saints were able to get pressure to Stafford. You can't let Stafford stand back there and throw the ball. So you've seen the blitz, and you've seen Demario Davis get there. You've seen Brian Bursey. We're going to need that consistently for this game to cause problems for Stafford. Constant pressure up the interior of their offensive line is what we need. And that first drive was a good setter. Now we need our offense to get on the field and put a touchdown on the board. We kind of struggled off on that second one that wasn't really on card. One of them backup ass offensive linemen allowed the pressure to get through. And we just have to speed it up. We have to kind of get back to the running game. We was throwing it a lot in that first series. Matter of fact, we had 7 pass attempts versus about 4 running attempts. So we was kind of throwing it a lot. We might have to go back to trying to kind of balance it a little bit further because we're going to need to put some touchdowns up on this team. We need to get a score up on this team this next drive, man. We can't be kicking field goals with the Rams. We got to put touchdowns on the board and make plays happen that way. All right, what's up, Trey? Big ups to Trey, the big bro. Shout out to Archine Dogo, Toy, JT. Much love, fam. Appreciate y'all as well. Yes, indeed. And the Saints doing pretty well. And like I said, man, we talked about the Falcons. They lost again. The Falcons have since, like I said before, and I told them because I know they're listening. I told y'all think I'd be talking shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I'd be talking shit. But I know what the hell I'm talking about. I told y'all what was gonna happen, and I told y'all what y'all need to do to fix it. I told y'all. But y'all ain't listening. They're listening now. I told you, don't be surprised because they came in there riding high. I said, don't be surprised if the Saints beat y'all. Y'all gonna go on a losing streak. I told them people that. And look how I done played. I then lost 3 games in a row. Then I lost 3 games in a row, sitting up there at 6-6. Smacked all the feathers off of their asses. Anyway, big ups. Here go the Saints. Man in motion is Taysom Hill from right to left. Then he turns into a fullback, backs up. Carr's under center. 2 look like 1 right, 1 left. There's the handoff to Alvin Kamara to the straight up the center. Kamara runs into his own man, but he gets about maybe 4 or 5 yards, a 5-yard pickup right up the center. I love that run right there. Like Kamara was out like he was shot out of a cannon on that play. So that should be like 2nd and 5 or something. He was like he got shot out of a cannon on that play. So 2nd and 5 Saints, and that's what they're going to have to rely on. 7 minutes left to go in the third quarter. So the clock, they're eating up a lot of clock on this drive. 5 carries, 28 yards for AK-41. Taysom Hill is back there now as the fullback for Alvin Kamara. Man in motion is MVS from right to left. There's the toss to the right side. Kamara behind Taysom, good run, picks up the 5 plus another 4 yards, 9-yard pickup by AK-41. The easy way is Taysom, the fullback, is there. That'll give another set of first downs for the black and gold. They're moving the ball pretty good, running the ball, going there, and Taysom Hill doing his fullbacking thing, was able to make a play. While we got Prentice here, we got Taysom Hill, the fullback, man. Taysom Hill, the fullback again for Alvin Kamara. Wide receivers left and right. Carr's under center, pops up out of there and kind of audibles the play, looking at the defense, surveying it. Gets back under center. Still looks like it's going to be a run play. It's a handoff to Kamara to the left side, dances around, and then bully balls his way for about another 3 or 4 yard pickup for AK-41. Close to 5 yards on the play, another 4 yard pickup. But Taysom Hill is doing his thing. Like I said, Taysom the blocker. He gets out there and he blocks out, clears the lane for Alvin Kamara. Penning seals it off too. Penning did a good job. They spotlighting Taysom Hill. You need to spotlight Seldaveri actually did a good job of mauling out too. So yeah, he did a good job to that side. So Taysom's in once again. He motions him out to the left side to become a wide receiver now. Carr's in the shotgun with Kamara to his left. There's a snap. Carr fires right quickly, and he finds MVS. Nope. Kevin Austin Jr. to the Rams 45-yard line. It was a little behind him, but Kevin Austin Jr. has been making some waves, and he cuts in. Carr puts it right behind him, but Kevin adjusts to it and was able to grab it, pull it forward, and was able to get some good yardage on the play. They get to the Rams 45 with the quick strike on a slant play. So Kevin Austin Jr. making his opportunities known here. Big physical wide receiver with a little speed component. Saints 3 right, 1 left. Carr in the shotgun motions the wide receiver to the left, hands it to Kamara right up the center, dances around, and Kamara for a pickup of about 4 yards for the Saints on that play. So that Elvin, not that time, he was shot out at the cannon. He kind of shifted forward and side to side. He was able to get 4 on the play. Saints committing to the run as they pan to Clint Kubiak, calling the plays there. 4:48 and counting down, a pickup of 4, 2nd and 6 now for the Saints. They're moving the ball pretty good and methodically. Shotgun Carr. He has Elvin to his left and Taysom to his right. It's a handoff to Taysom. Taysom dances around there, and the Ram says, hold on, come here, where you think you're going? Jared Verse says, not so fast, my friend, as Jared Verse gets him. It'll be a minimal pickup of anything. It is nothing. 3rd and 5, they say, with Verse blitzing right up the center. He was able to stop him. And that's why the defense ain't no good. Chris Shula's calling it. Don Shula's son is out there calling the defense, man. He, you know what? I'm gonna just keep my thoughts. All right, that's why they going on. That was happening. 3 to the left for the Saints. Kamara to his right. 1 right is the tight end. They look like they about to send everything at Carr on his 3rd and 5. Kevin Austin motions from left to right. There's a snap. Carr looking. Carr's firing. He's taking a shot downfield. Ball thrown, and it's off the outstretched fingertips of Jawan Johnson. He missed it, and Carr put it right on his damn fingertips. He just couldn't pull it down. Carr put it right on him, and he just missed it. I don't know. Looked like the tight end grabbed him from behind. The tight end, it looked like the guy grabs him before the ball got there. That's what happened. There's a pass interference. That's a pass interference, but Jawan Johnson pops up and don't do nothing. He doesn't advocate for it. He pops up and doesn't say anything. If he pops up and throws his damn hands up, he might have got the flag. Why didn't you put your hands up? You was pass interference. He just gets up like, hey, that's what the hell I do. I drop them all the time. Shit, the guy grabbed you now, and it's a fake. And Taysom throws it. It's caught. They went to the fake punt and Kevin Austin Jr. But it's a flag down on the play. So this is going to be for the Saints. It's pass interference. It's a fake call by Rizzi. It's a fake play by the Rizzi. It's a hold against the Rams. It's going to be an automatic first down, black and gold against Wallace. Well, how about that? Saints with a little trickeration there. And then they try to give it to Kevin. Oh, yeah, he definitely grabbed the piss out of him. At least they got that call. That was big time. He grabbed the hell out the man. He wouldn't even let him. And Taysom actually threw a pretty good ball. They threw it right over the top of Lake's head. And and the referees got that one right. They missed the one with Jawan Johnson, but the Saints come back, new set of downs. So shout out to Coach Rizzy. That's Rizzy on that one with that faker. Rizzy with the faker, and Rizzy he's pointing at somebody. He mad at something going on. He was just something jerking and going crazy on the sideline. Man, we had something wrong with old Rizzy. He mad about something. And here come the play where they turn Derek Carr into a wide receiver. Taysom's in there, turns to a running back, and the Rams says, man, we've seen that too much, and that's 2-yard pickup right there. It's Jared Verse. Jared Verse in there, and they need to stop running that play. They do that play at least 3 times a game, man. Could we get a new wrinkle? Stop doing the play where Carr turns into a wide receiver. We know Taysom's getting the ball, brother. Let's just do something else. They figured it out. All right, let's do something else. New wrinkle, please. 3rd and 12 on the clock, 2nd and 8, shotgun Carr. 3 to the right as Taysom motions from right to left. And they're showing blitz. Here they come. Carr looking, stand left, firing it to Taysom. He gets it, and he's up to the 15, hurdles out of bounds at the 12-yard line over the defensive back Williams. And Carr finds Taysom and keeps the clock and the chains moving. Taysom Hill is the guy, and Taysom gets lost there, and Rosenboom leaves him there, and then he was in the zone, and Taysom just leapfrogs right over the top of Williams on the play. And we like, you know what, Taysom, don't do that no more, brother. Don't do that no more, Taysom. Please don't do that. Just run out of bounds, Taysom. 9 plays, 63 yards, 5:18 on the clock. Taysom's getting a breather. Saints in with a power eye look. Prentice, the real fullback, is in there. Juwan motions from left to right. And it's going to be a timeout quickly because the clock is running out. Saints have to burn a timeout as they almost got hit by the play clock and almost lost 5 yards. The coaches were astute enough to stop it. They'll burn 2 timeouts within the first quarter. That is not a good thing. But it's better than them getting a delay of game, so I'm good with it. All right, so anyway, doing a phenomenal job here, man, to be honest with you, of what we're seeing. And why the hell are they showing this again? Yeah, well, with him getting ran on that is the definition of when he knocked down them. And of course, you can see the fix was on in that one. I'm gonna just be honest, but I'm not one of these guys that watch pro football and sit up here and don't see the corrupt shit that go on in it at certain intervals. It get the NOLA no call. That's obvious corruption. That is a play you're supposed to call. And Goodell did not want to replay that game, by the way. He ran that whole time. All right, there's Carr. He's looking. He got time. Just throw it away, Carr. And throw it. He ducks it off to Elvin. Elvin Bull rushes into the end zone. It's a flag down before Kamara gets in the end zone. The flag came out right before it. It might be against the Rams for hitting Derek Carr. We're going to see what it is. Carr found him, and it's going to be against the Rams. If that's the case, the Saints are in for a touchdown. So let's see what the call is. Oh, ineligible player downfield is coming back. The touchdown is coming back. It's against Tali Fuaga. Ineligible man downfield. That was a good read by Derek Carr, finding Kamara just sitting there. And Kamara just powered his way in there. So credit to Carr for finding Kamara. But at the end of the day, a penalty against Tali backs the Saints up. It'll still be 1st and 10. 9 plays, 58 yards, 5:35 on the clock. Shotgun Carr. 1 left, 2 right, running back Kamara to Carr's right. Look like they're sending 5 at him. Let's see what they do. They look like they're going to send 6 of them. Nope, they're sending 5. No, that's Taysom in that. Taysom runs and pushes, bully balls his way to the 15-yard line as he was the quarterback in there. Taysom Hill doing a lot of stuff that'll bring up 2nd and 13 for the Saints. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. The Rams suck and win. Rams suck in air right now. Rams suck in air, man. 3 plays right now for them. As you see, 3-0, 2nd and 13. Derek Carr's in. Shotgun, 2 right, 2 left. Running back next to him is Jamal Williams. There's a snap. Carr looking center. He's going to throw it to set up the screen to Juwan, who gets to the 10 and stopped and gets popped and knocked down. And there's a flag down again, late flag down. by the ref walking off the sideline, and he would just threw the flag down. Let's see what the call is on the play. Here come the flags. Here come the flags. An eligible man downfield. Is it against the Saints? Another one. They're doing all they can to flag the Saints. Let's see what the call is. What's the call? I didn't see nothing the Saints did wrong. Illegal low block against Trevor Penning, and Rizzy's upset about it. He's blowing the stack against the. You need to go to that's the line judge. You need to go and talk to the referee, the guy with the R on his back. Go give him some of that smoke. And Penning shaking his head like, man, what they talking about? Here come the bullshit. Always, let's see if it's a low block by Penning before anything, because I really don't trust them refs when they come in here with these Rams matchups. Penning running and come on. He misses it and failed on the ground. That was a horrible call. These bastards, here come the cheating. Man in motion from right to left is Kevin Austin, Derek Carr. Check down to Elvin Kamara, slips. Rams get him and stop him at the 25-yard line. A very slim pick. That was a horrible call by the officials. Penning fell on the ground, missed the block, rolled over in front of another player, and they called that an illegal block. He wasn't blocking. He fell down and was rolling on the ground. And then him rolling was not a block. That was a horrible, dirty call by the referees. 3rd and 22. That's 2 calls on the Saints to back them up. Shotgun, Saints 3 to the right. Kamara's there. Let's see if they can do something. It's a draw play, a give up play to Alvin Kamara off to the right side to the 20 and to the 17-yard line out of bounds. The Saints just give up on the drive. They just hit them with a draw. They don't try to attack downfield. They're just going to settle for the field goal on the draw play. So that'll bring up 4th down and some stuff. That was a dirty, funky, rotten call by them bastard referees on that play. That was a dirty call. A dirty, underhanded call. That was a terrible call. Not even close to it. And the referee had to check his watch on it. Like, what time, how many minutes I got here on this bullshit? There, you can see the Saints walking off. They were terribly upset by that call, man. Dirty call. Dirty call by the referees on that. So anyway, that's the end of the first quarter on the play as well. So big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing. You can obviously see I hate bad calls, especially terrible ones like that. That's 2 calls they were trying to obviously stall out what the Saints had going on, but we'll see what we can do. All right, yeah, that was some bastard play right there, but that was an underhanded, rotten, dirty call right there. That was bad, but there's plenty of time here. We got to still fight through it. Like I said, sometimes we got to fight the opponent and the referees sometimes. That was a bad call. Yeah, that type of call, high school referees would have not made. A high school referee wouldn't have made that kind of call. With a man rolling there. I wish you could challenge some of that shit. That's what I mean. You could challenge, you get a couple of challenges where you can challenge the call that they made. I guess we can't do that yet. All right. Anyway, big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Desi Baby? Big ups to you. Says, I have no expectation because I never thought they would win. But let's hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I called the win. I said the Saints will win. Beat the Rams by 4 points, I want to say. It was 24-21, 24-20 or something like that. That's what I was looking at. That wasn't a bad call. That was a dirty call because Penning wasn't blocking. He was rolling on the ground because he missed the block. It was a dirty call is what it was. It was a dirty call. And we know what they were trying to do. The Saints were rolling. They had the ineligible man down the field call, and then they come back with this. It's an attempt to stall you out. The Saints could have kept fighting through the shit. They didn't have to have a give up play, a give up draw play with Kamara. I mean, they could have tried to still fight through it, but hey, what is it? Whatever, man. All right. Anyway, big ups to y'all, man. Brother Prime, thank you, man. Say I don't like Carr, but hate the Lambs in the NFL. All right. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that as well. Much love. What's up, Dana? Appreciate Dana as well. Shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat. JJ, shout out to you, man. Says they cheat us for fun. Yeah, and you got to watch out because when the Saints and the Rams get together, and understand this, The NFL has to be on its best behavior in these games when the Saints and Rams play, because far too often we've seen these incredible, egregious calls happen when the Saints and Rams play. It's always some filth and funk as the Saints pair up for a 36-yard field goal, and Blake Grupe, did he get it? And he doesn't. He kicks it just left for 30. So he hits a 54-yarder but misses a 36-yarder. And that will bring up that'll be 3-0 right now. So the Saints trail 3-0 right now. We don't get the opportunity. We settle with a draw, and we can't hit the field goal. So the Rams and Sean McVay's offense hits the field there, and it's up to the Saints defense to do what they did the first series. So, we have to watch out for that. All right. What's up, Ultra? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you for being here. Much love. Appreciate you. Mad Drummer. Yeah, you have to be very aware of these games. And then they got Pereira sitting up here with gray head and everything, looking like E. Howard Hunt up here, trying to explain what you make that call. No, they wouldn't make that call as Kyron Williams shoots out of a cannon, picks up about 9 yards on the pickup. And of course, he sits up here and he makes excuses for the referees that you'll make that call 9 times out of 10. No, you wouldn't. Because you see the damn man rolling on the ground. He missed the block, hit the ground, and was rolling, tumbling. He wasn't in the act of blocking, so you can't say it's a block. So miss me with the nonsense, man. They just make it up as they go. 2nd and 1 now, pick up a 9 by the running back. Stafford under center. They got a 3 wide receiver look as Cooper Kupp goes into motion to the right side. It's a handoff there. Williams 22 picks up the run, and he missed tackle by Tyrann Mathieu, but he tumbles forward to the 45-yard line as he's getting it going. And of course, we're looking at the next matchup, the Panthers and the Buccaneers. Panthers and Buccaneers are battling up. Buccaneers up 7-3 on the Panthers. With the Falcons lost, Buccaneers could probably take possession. We'll see. All right, here goes Stafford. He was in a shotgun, walks up under center. He has his running back behind him, 2 to the right, 1 left. He motions Puka further out left. Play action, and then he looks center. Rushes coming, flushes him out toward the left side. Ball is popped forward and out of bounds, and he gets it. And he gets up limping. Stafford gets up limping. And remember, the last time when Stafford played with the Saints, he got hurt in the game too, and then they had to put the second string in there, and the Saints tore him up. He got hurt in the last time he played him. As Carl Granderson chased him out of there, then the Saints, then Pete Werner was able to do it. And Carl Granderson swiped at him to get the ball and rolled up his left ankle. Yeah, well, he didn't completely get it, but he grabbed right on at it. He's still in there, though. Man in motion left to right is Puka. It's a handoff to the running back to the right. Saint, he run right into a pile of black shirts, the Saints. And Demario Davis says, hold on, where you going? Come on over here. Pickup of 2 to bring up 3rd and 8. The Saints defense is rejuvenated. They're playing really well, man. This is the best I've seen the Saints defense play in a while, man. Scott and McVay's pissed off, man. He's yelling. He's fussing. And it's 3rd and 8 as Stafford's in the shotgun, running back to his right, 2 to the left, 2 right. Let's see what they got going on. 3rd and 8, man motions from right to left to tight end. There's the top. Saints come with the pressure. Ball out quick. It's caught, and he's thrown out on the ground by Hugo Amadi. He'll be 4 yards shy of the first down. And the Saints defense get the Rams. They're 4th and 1. 4th and 1, the Rams going for it. Looked like it was not that. They're putting the ball up there. I thought that ball wasn't spotted right there. I looked like it was a lot further away than that. Saints having a little confusion going on. And here it's going to be a run. So watch out, Saints. Pile up for the run. It's going to be a run up the center. Man motions from right to left. It's a sneak, and there is the quarterback was able to get it. Matt Stafford piled right up the middle and picked up about 4. He needed 1. He got about 4 or 5 on the play. But where they spotted the ball at, it looked like it was not 4th and 1. It looked like it was like 4th and 3. It looked a little further back than where they spotted at. And Stafford with the QB sneak gets it. 12:02. They get a new set of downs right there. Stafford's under center. Look like a run play as you get 2 to the right, 1 left. We'll see how the Saints handle. He motions his guy further out, and it's a handoff to the right side there. Stutter step. Saints defense miss him at the initial break, and he gets about 5 yards on a jump cut. So it'll bring up 2nd and probably 5 for the Rams. Rams trying to get a little bit of rhythm here. Yeah, it is 2nd and 5 by Blake Corum. The little running back, Blake Corum's a beast, man. I scouted that kid in practice. During the draft last year. And prior to that, Blake Corum is a good pickup for the Rams. He's a little guy, but he's very powerful. So yeah, he's very powerful little runner, compact runner. All right. So anyway, Stafford's under center, 3 wide receivers to the left there. And that's a handoff to Blake again, dancing around, and he'll get the first down plus a yard as John Ridgeway, the big interior defensive tackle, is there to stop him. Rams moving the ball with Blake Corum. They're hitting the Saints right up the center, and that's something that the Saints do deal with at times. We ultimately do have issues stopping the run up the middle, especially if it's a low power guy, a power runner inside. We suspect to that, and obviously what McVay's trying to do is he's trying to punch the Saints with the run and then hit them upside the head with a deep shot. Watch out. 3 wide receivers left, 2 right. Got a man in the backfield behind Stafford in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure. There's a toss downfield thrown, and it's overthrown, and it's incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 on the play by Stafford. So there you go. So yeah, and he was looking at Puka, but Hugo Amadi had him. No, that's Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid McKinstry was on him, but the ball was thrown so badly. The ball was thrown so poorly, it didn't make it. It wasn't going to work. All right, here we go again. 2nd and 10. Under center is Stafford, 2 right and 2 left. Man motions his Puka from left to right, then heads back to his original spot. Handoff to the running back. He is broken through and picks about 3 or 4 yards, and Demario Davis is there with the stop that'll bring up 3rd down for the black and gold. I love the energy the Saints are playing with. I'm going to be honest with you. I love how the defensive energy is. 3rd and 7 now. 3rd and 7, shotgun, running back to his right, 1 right, 2 left. Saints look like they sitting in the house. Let's see what they got going. Look like they sitting in the house. And there's a snap. There, the pressure's coming. The ball's thrown poorly, and the Saints stop him on the 4th down. The ball thrown to Cooper Kupp. He had to go down and get it, and the Saints got a hold to him, and he'll be like 2 or 3 yards shy. It'll be 4th and 4. It's Kool-Aid McKinstry is on the touchdown. Well, the touch on the ground down, touches him down. 4th and 4. Look like the Rams are trying to go for it here. And Joe Woods is like, man, Joe Woods is trying to call. Look, they're going to blow the timeout. What they're going to do. Joe Woods is kind of getting a little frustrated there. 4th and 4, shotgun Rams. They got 3 to the right, two right, 3 left. He's in the shotgun. Let's see what the Saints showing. Man motions to the right. It's the speedy Tutu Atwell. There's a snap, looking left, looking center, stand up, and he's going to take a shot down the right side, and it's overthrown, and that'll be the end of it. The Saints will get Stafford them off the field, and it's a turnover on downs as the defense provided the pressure, made Stafford a little bit more antsy. He threw the ball out there toward the right side. It was overthrown, trying to find Cooper Kupp. And the Saints will get the ball back on a turnover on downs after the break. Saints up 3-0, 9-10 on the clock. Love how the energy of this game is going, especially for the defense. I love the energy. I love how the defense is fixed in on this game. I love their intensity. I love the fact that the pressure is there. The pressure is there. It's uncomfortable for Stafford, and you can see that's a throw to Hugo Amadi, to Cooper Kupp that he usually would make, but you can see he's very etsy in there. He's very, very nervous. He had to throw to the left side to Puka with Kool-Aid McKinstry. That was overthrown by at least 5 yards. And then he had this one where he overthrew to the right side. So you can see right now the pressure getting to him, shaking him up. And those are throws that the guy usually makes. So I got to give Saints ultimate credit on this because they're keeping that guy uncomfortable back there. That's what we talking about. Loving that. All right. Yeah. So we good on that, man. All right. Big ups. What's up, Akbans? Appreciate you, brother. He says Saints playing with some energy. You damn right. Damn right. What's up, Sean? Sean says we need this. Shout out to my brother Sean. All right, Speedy Pro, shout out to your fam. No slave mentality. Big ups to you. Good to see you. YO, big ups to your fam. Appreciate you. All right, much love to all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, Pete, what's up, Pete? He says, Q, why doesn't the ref be held accountable? Because the referee is being told what to do. The referee, they're not even full-time employees. Referees, part-time employees in the NFL, that's how you control them. Like if any manipulation happened, it won't necessarily. Back in the day, they used to point shave. They used to do that back in the day. But people got wise to that. They got wise to that. So instead of doing that, they just told, yeah, man, the best way to do it is to, if you manipulate in professional sports, and everybody know that if you watch anything that's in America that's professional, there is a measurement of control, and it'll pop out. Not every play, because it still has to provide the fact that this is a sports league. But every now and then you'll see a glitch. I call it a glitch in the matrix, where you'll see something happen that's not supposed to happen, that don't make no sense. That's when you know something wrong. When it's something happen and it's out of logical process and it's out of synchronicity, it's out of order, that's how you know what time it is. And that's a giblet and a piece of game for everything in life. As we get back to it, from the 25-yard line, Derek Carr under center. Power eye look with Taysom and Elvin back there. Turns, hands the ball off to the right side. Kamara fights around and picks up about 4 yards to the right behind Penning on the play. A little chipping is going on as the Rams defender pushes Penning, and Foster Monroe's like, man, what you, to the referee, like, you gonna do something? A gain of 3 by AK-41 off to the right behind Penning's side. Bring up 2nd and 7, 8:48 on the clock. AK-41, 10 carries for 55 yards currently. Carr's 9 of 12 for 49 yards. Right now, it's a very precious moment of the game the Saints need to capitalize on. 3 left, 1 right. Now Kamara motions out there to the right, 2 right. Snap, shotgun, Carr looking right, looking center. He's going to take off with his feet, pump fakes, looks, and he's going to take off with his feet and runs out, picks up about 3 yards off to the right side. And that is something that Carr needs to do often. Carr has good wills. He's not Lamar Jackson or Kyler Murray or any of those type of dudes. But Carr can scramble. He got good wheels. He got good wheels with him. He can scramble. They said he picked up about, well, it's 3rd and 4 now. So the Saints gained 6 over those first 2 downs. And now it's 3rd down, 3rd and 4 with Carr in the shotgun. All right, 2 right, 2 left. They showing blitz. Here come the Rams with the blitz. Carr looking, take it too long. He delivers the ball, fires it to number 81, and Jamal Williams makes the check down throw, and Jamal's back out there, and he gets the first down. So good and credit Derek Carr on that, man. Carr gets a lot of blame, but he's standing in there and making these throws because the pressure came. He took a hit as he delivered the ball, and he found Jamal Williams right over the outstretched hands of a defender, and Jamal Williams was able to power himself forward for the first down and a new set of downs for the Saints. So give him. Taysom Hill is now in the game at quarterback in a shotgun for the Saints now. There's the snap. Taysom, it's a hand. Nope, Taysom keeps the ball. Should have gave the ball. Should have handed the damn ball off to Elvin Kamara. Kamara would have had 7 yards pickup. Taysom, come on, brother. Taysom wanted to keep it. He barrels off to the left side for a gain of 2 or 3 yards. It was a hard 2 and 3. It would have been easier if he'd have just let Elvin have it. Elvin would have got at least 7 or 8 yards on the play. All right, 2nd and 7, a gain of 3, 6:51 and counting down. Saints eating the hell out this clock. We talk about clock management in the preview game, about not giving the ball back too fast to the team, and the Saints are doing a wonderful job of that, eating clock. Shotgun Carr, 1 left, 3 right with Kamara to his right side in the shotgun. Rams showing blitz. There's Carr looking, check down throw. Again, the ball's dropped by Taysom Hill as Rose Boom gets there to him and knocks the ball away. Saints have to adjust. Now the linebackers are seeing what they're doing. Several throws were check down throws, and Rose Boom says, let me get to this guy. Let me get him. And Rose Boom did a good job of violently ripping the ball out of Taysom Hill's reach. All right, so Saints 2 of 6 as Taysom takes a breather. Rose Boom is a beast. He kind of remind me of your boy used to play in the middle of the James Laurinaitis. There's a snap. Carr looking too much time, and it's another check down, too low for Elvin Kamara. That'll bring up 4th and 7. Another throw. This time it's a little too low. Kamara, the ball And Derek Carr was getting pressure, but he was backpedaling when he made the throw. And actually, he wasn't. I don't understand why the ball was so ball thrown. Well, actually, the ball wasn't. It was thrown at his knees. Actually, that was a catch. That's on Elvin Kamara, man. That's on Kamara. Carr actually put it in a catchable place, like Kamara dipped, and he actually put it in a good place for him to catch it. So that's on AK-41 as the punts away. Fair caught down at the 11-yard line. Good punt by Matt Hayball. Puts him in, pins him back within the 15-yard line. Can't take advantage of these long drives that the Saints are having here as Kamara drops the ball on the last play. A lot of long drives for the Saints that's not equal up into anything, man. We are not finishing these drives right. We're not finishing the drives. We'll have good start, good middle, and then we'll crappy finish. We're not finishing these drives. And the game is still very much in the hands of anybody right now. A 3-point lead is nothing, especially when you got an offense like the Rams and weapons like what they have out there. That could be wiped away very fast. All right, so we 3-0 Saints holding the lead right now, but right now we gotta push on through. All right, thank you, Lincoln Benavides. Thank you, fam. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right, thank you, Lincoln. Appreciate the super chat, my friend. Much love. As well. And big ups to the fam. Y'all hit the like button for me in this thing. Saints controlling the air by 3-0 right now. The energy of the game, I'm in agreement with. I can appreciate the energy of the game for real. I can appreciate the energy of the game. I really could. But we got to level it up. We got to turn it up. We got to turn a notch up something, not just energy. I can appreciate the energy and the effort, but we got to complete these offensive drives. The defense is playing with a tenacity and a force right now. They're getting pressure on Stafford. We as an offense, the only good thing I can say about the Saints offense right now is that the two series where the Saints had an opportunity, they probably would have had 6 points. Blake Grupe missed the 36-yard field goal. He hit a 54-yard and missed a 36-yarder. Saints could have been up 6-0, but within those plays, the Saints got close enough to kick a field goal, offensively speaking. Defensively speaking, the defense is getting after those guys. They're rattling. They got Stafford rattled right now, but listen and hear me on this. Sooner or later, he's going to find some of them wide receivers. So the Saints need to get busy offensively. They need to get busy offensively. They have to get busy offensively because, sooner or later, the Rams are going to get they're going to catch a vibe here. We got to watch that. All right, here go the Rams. They pinned back at their own 11-yard line. 1st and 10, 6:18 on the clock. 2 to the right, 2 left. Running back in the backfield. Stafford's on the center. He's making an adjustment at the offensive line. He's kind of pointing out his protections. He motions Puka from left to right. Puka goes back to his original position, handoff to the running back, and he gets around and was able to pick up the first down as Pete Werner trips him up out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down. So these little running backs, man, that they got, whether it's Blake Corum or Williams, these little guys, these little scat running backs are problems. And Sean McVay is invested in this game. I'm going to be honest with you. Sean McVay was yelling on the sideline. He was fussy. He was yelling into his play calling. He getting bucked up in there. All right, here goes Stafford now after the first down. Under center, 2 right, 1 left, and then man motions further right. Handoff to the running back, and he gets to the next level. Falls forward, still on his feet, and picks up 15 yards on the play down to the Saints' 40-yard line. Here come the Rams. It's Williams. So you hit him with Williams. You hit him with Blake Corum, and they're going to run off to the right side there and attack the Saints, and they open up a little lane there, and that little guy found it. And Chase Young missed the tackle. Chase Young had the dude and missed him. He missed the tackle, and then he got to the next level of the defense. He got about 14 yards on the play. You can see the Saints starting to get wore down with this run. This is what happens. All right, so at their own 40-yard line, they're going to probably come back with a watch out for the deep throw. setting up the run. He's setting the run up, another run to that right side, and he powers forward for another pickup of 5 yards. The Rams are running the football now on this drive. That's a gain of 5 off to the right by Williams. Yeah, circulating Williams and Blake Corum, and those little dudes are pretty good. So they trying to set up the play action, toss downfield. They trying to get a vibe going on running wise here. We know Williams is their top runner, and he's in there right now. And here we go, 2nd and 5. Watch out for the play action because they're trying to set it up here. All right, Stafford's on the center. Man in motion is Cooper Kupp to the right side. Handoff to Williams. He gets right to another first down. He's right at it. I think they're saying he's shy. Then he just throws the ball up in the air. That should be a delay of game, right? No, I'm just messing. 3rd and 1. So he was just 1 yard shy on the first down. Yeah, they're saying 79% of the Rams rushing yards this season is from Kyron Williams. And a little dude is good, man. So Saints that's another little piece of work we got to deal with. 3rd and 1 now. A pickup of 4 before. Let's see what the Rams do as they send Puka in motion. Then he goes back to where he comes from. There's a draw play there to Williams, and he gets enough to get the first down. The referee says it's a first down there. So there you go. That'll bring up a new set of downs as they enter the Saints side of the field. So the Rams just running at the Saints. 5 straight rushes for the Rams offense for 38 yards, and it's working. 3:21 and counting down. Saints defense, we gotta adjust. Saints defense, we gotta adjust. We gotta adjust, man, because they definitely setting up the big throw. Saints defense ain't stupid. They trying to set up the big throw. Stafford's on the center. You got 2 right, 2 left, 1 right. This is a play action. Here it goes. Stafford's looking. He has time. Pressure comes, and the Saints get him down on the ground. It's Nate Shepard on the play. Big Nate Shepard gets him, and you can see Stafford was looking downfield, but it was a coverage sack because he didn't want to take the shot. Saints had good coverage up the field, and Alontae Taylor had him covered like a bed. Pete Werner had 5 covered like a bed. He didn't like it, and then he had to bring it down, and Shepard says, come on down here and see how the grass feels. All right, so that's a big loss. 2nd and 18 now. Backs him up. 2 wide receivers right, 2 left, shotgun Stafford. Watch out. As it gets down to 6, lifts his legs, ready for the snap. There it is. He's looking center, looking right, looking center, and he's going to check it down. Saints are there to wrap up Williams, and he gets back to the 50-yard line. It's Ugo Amadi on the stoppage, as they'll let it get down to the 2-minute warning on the play. So there you go. All right, so that'll be 3rd and 9 for the Rams there as they get some of it back, and that'll be the 2-minute warning. So the Saints defense, man, that was a huge sack. Let's give Big Shepard a round of applause, man. Give him a round of applause on that one, man, because Shepard, I've been tearing Shepard up lately, but he came through with a big sack right there, man. That was a huge sack to get right there to back him on up. So big ups, man. That was a good one there. Let's see if the Saints defense can get the Rams off the field. Something tell me this might be a 4-down territory for the Rams. What do y'all think? Y'all think something tell me it might be 4-down territory for the Rams? I'm just saying they got 3 timeouts left in this thing. Is it 4-down territory? What y'all think? All right, what's up, Cap Manny? Big ups to you. What's up, Barbara Baby? Shout out to you. Good to see you in the stream. Says Q, how effective are those helmet covers? Yeah, I just seen old boy the Rams. You seen the Rams? That's what you're referring to, the Rams big offensive lineman with the helmet cover on. It made him look like he had a hairdo from the 60s, like they used to have them big beehive looks. I'm about to say, boy, I got a beehive cut there. But nah, it's necessary, man. You know, it's necessary. And that's something that's probably what you would see Chris Olave, if they make it right for him to come back with. That's probably what he'll wear for the rest of the season, is to have that covering over the top of his helmet, extra padding on the inside of the helmet, and that padding on top of the helmet. You know what I'm saying? Any bit, if you're a guy that's prone to that type of thing, that's what you need to be wearing. That's what you damn sure need to be wearing. All right. Shout out to Chantel. Says, hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I did, and I hope you, same to you, Chantel. Hope you did too. Thank you, baby.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Always good to hear from her. Brother Williams says the fixes on have to beat the refs. Indeed, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Anytime it's against the Rams, you're going to be and see, and they're tapping into the energy because anytime they show the montage of the no call in the game, club game, but anytime the Rams and Saints play, it's some weird stuff going on here. And we're not done. And as long as the Saints allow this game to be close, there's going to be funny business because the referees, only way they operate is within the closeness of the game. If the game is close, then they can steer it. But if it's a blowout, they're helpless. But if you keep it close, then they can put both nasty, stinky, grimy paws in there and manipulate it. All right, so here we go. Shotgun here for them at the Saints 48-yard line. 2 to the left, 1 right. Low snap, ball out quick. Is behind, poorly thrown behind Puka. He had the adjust behind him, and Alante gave him a little boost. And the Saints defense will get them off. Stafford is all over the place. He's very erratic. The Saints have roughed him up so much so he's throwing the ball. That ball was behind Puka. The ball was thrown behind. Even if it was put on him, Alante would have lit him up. So maybe that was a good thing for him to direct him outside like that, because if he'd caught that, Alante would have lit his ass up. All right, here go the punt situation here from the Rams from left to right. Let's watch out for fake punt situation. Coach Rizzi hit them with one. Let's see. No, they're going to actually punt this one. There it is. It's up. It's high, and it'll be fair caught right around the Saints 12-yard line or 13-yard line by Dante Pettis. All right, so that'll bring up it's $1.50, and the Saints have 1 timeout remaining. This is when if you are serious about winning, this is when you go get that touchdown. You got $1.50 remaining. You got one timeout and $1.50. Go get that. Go eat that clock up and go get that damn touchdown. Go into the half up 10-0. You want this game is sitting before you. The defense is playing knockdown, drag out. The offense, Stafford is erratic. He's all over the place. Don't take advantage of that right now. Chantel says, Q, hope the Panthers beat the Bucks. Dirty Birds drop to the bottom of the division. Not quite. They won't drop to the bottom yet because we're there. But yeah, I did. And thank you for this. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
We kind of talked about this, and I'm picking at my Falcon people out there, but they can say a lot of stuff, but they can't say I wasn't factual about what I was saying about this team, about the Saints beating on the Falcons and beating them. And I said, don't be surprised that the Saints beat you, and then you go into a tailspin or you go into a losing streak. Then you start questioning who you are. I told them people that. And it happened. Sure enough, it happened. They've lost 3 in a row. And say, well, Q, how the hell did you know that? Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you, baby. Transparency, baby. I'll tell you. I knew the Saints was going to win that Falcon game. I knew they were going to beat them because the Saints were on a 7-game losing streak. They just fired their coach. It was a breath of fresh air. So I knew they was going to beat the Falcons. The only question is, how bad would they beat the Falcons? The second game, I knew they were going to lose because it was Sean Payton's Broncos they had to go to. And Sean Payton know how to beat them. I knew it because the way it's set up, it was just too good. I didn't tell them that Sean Payton's Broncos was going to be. I just said it generally. I didn't get into it, specifically and start breaking it down. But I knew we would beat them because we fired our coach. It was a breath of fresh air, and they had to have a release, and that's what they did. I knew Sean Payton's Broncos was going to beat them. I knew you had to go up to Mile High, and most people that go to Mile High from the South, they have difficulties beating them teams up there in Denver. I knew that. And then, of course, today with the Chargers, I knew the Chargers. A lot of people don't understand the Chargers actually better than what they're showing. They're actually a pretty solid team. And look what happened. So there you go. All right, here go to run to Elvin Kamara off to the right. Kamara still on his feet, and he gets about a 11-yard gain there, right up the center of the Rams defense. We need a 2-minute offense. Let's get it going. Come on now. Let's go. All right, $1.36, and they got to run that 2-minute offense. 2 left, 1 right, shotgun Carr. There's the snap. Carr, pressure coming. He's going to throw it to Jawan Johnson, who gets knocked down, but he's not out of bounds. He picks up a 2 yards there as he stops him. So Yeah, we knew what time it is on that. And like I said, I'm gonna take a look at the standings and see where it is. But I'm kind of looking at, I want the Cardinals to win. I mean the Panthers to win actually. All right, there's a quick throw right there by Carr. He finds Kevin Austin Jr. to the left side of the field. Is it Kevin Austin? No, that's MVS. MVS makes his first catch of the game. Taysom's in that thing. Let's keep the 2-minute offense going, man. And Taysom's family, they're showing pictures of Taysom family. Come on, you can't do that right now in the 2-minute offense. Save that for halftime. There's a quick throw to the right side to Foster. No, it's Taysom Hill, and he gets out of bounds and stops the clock at around the 40-yard line. 48 seconds. This is not good clock management by the Saints. 2nd and 5 here. They still have one timeout. And something tell me they're just trying to get that, and hopefully they ain't trying to just get there to kick a field goal. Hopefully we can get up there and try to get a touchdown here. As with them getting out, they give them a chance to kind of set and do it. As Carr breaks huddle, he's in the shotgun here. Alvin Kamara to his left. He's motioning his wide receiver from left to right. That's Kevin Austin Jr. No, he's too close to the line of scrimmage. Cedric Wilson Jr. I hope that ain't a flag. Alvin Kamara breaks free and gets to the 48-yard line. I hope that wasn't a flag because Cedric Wilson was right in neutral zone when he was lined up in the neutral zone. Referees didn't catch it. Boy, Cedric Wilson Jr. almost, that would have been a flag. They wasn't watching. By Cedric Wilson was standing in the neutral zone, and the referees missed it. Good thing for that, boy. I was like, oh my God, no. But Alvin Kamara snuck them, and they're at midfield, and they're gonna burn the timeout. There you go. Boy, Cedric Wilson Jr. almost, boy. Oh man. All right. Yeah, but we looking at, I kind of want the Panthers to win that. Right now as it stands, the Falcons loses 3 in a row. They're 6-6. The Panthers, not the Panthers, the Buccaneers right now, they losing to Carolina. They are losing to Carolina right now with 6:26 in the second quarter. They're losing 10-7 right now. Tampa Bay do have the ball and are marching. So I'm kind of, I want Carolina to win. I want Carolina to kind of knock them guys down. Saints have to keep winning. This will be a very crazy way to look at it because the Falcons, they free fall and they do what they do. Falcons going to Falcon, right? Tampa Bay right now, they 5-6. If they lose, they will be 5-7. And then if Saints win, they got to hold on. They'll be 5-7. So that'll give us an opportunity to see if we can catch a hold to the Bucs. Now the Bucs do have the tiebreaker on the Saints, so if they're 5-7, Buccaneers still maintain the second place lead. But nonetheless, that still puts you within a game of doing what you do. And the Falcons had an opportunity to kind of extend forward, and they couldn't do it. I warned them, people. I told them, I'm not being mean. I just know what time it is with your club, man. All right, big ups to the fam. All right, appreciate y'all, man. In the thing, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for being in the stream. Yeah, this is interesting. Now, with this final drive, since we on commercial break, this final drive, we have to figure out exactly, what we're gonna do here in terms of how the Saints gonna get this, because we need this touchdown here. We need to see about getting this touchdown against the Rams and get a little further out, get a little further away here. That's what we need to do. I tell you no different. So anyway, they're showing it right now. The NFC stop stand. The Rams are with a loss go 5-7. But like I said, we have to still take care of business as an interim coach to be able to just step in the door and just be on some stuff like, hey man, what does that say about your old possum coach for this man to do that if they can get the dub? Shotgun Carr, 2 left, 3 right, 2 left. Look out for MVS on this play. Carr in the shotgun snap looking. He's looking toward MVS, and it's a check down to Kamara right around there, the Rams 40-yard line. Come on, Saints, pick up the speed. At least spike the ball to stop the clock. Come on. 2nd and 2, a pickup of 8 on the play. Come on, Carr, what you doing? Come on. There's a snap, pressure coming, quick throw out to Jawan Johnson. It gets to the sideline, and out there should be a flag, man, against number 26, Kitchens, for that. He was already pushed out of bounds, no flag, but it does stop the clock at 22 seconds. Saints have no timeouts remaining. It appears like the Saints just kind of working it up there, trying to get a field goal. I don't know We'll see what they got dialed up. 22 seconds left. They have not been shut out in the first half in 129 games. Damn, that's a good thing if the Saints do that, which they will. They haven't gotten a first half shutout in 129 games, says the graphic. Wow. Shotgun, Saints, Taysom in motion from left to right, card looking, and he's going to fire toward Taysom, ball thrown out of bounds, 18 seconds. It'll be a 2nd and 10. So good call on that, on the play. And you see McVay walking back and forth on the sideline, looking nervous as hell. All right. 18 seconds remain. Let's see what the Saints have dialed up. Carr, 15 of 21 for 83 yards, AK-41, 12 carries for 80 yards for Elvin Kamara right now. Kamara doing his thing. All right, we just need to score a touchdown here to kind of extend this lead because I love how the defense is playing. We got to get a touchdown. Shotgun Carr, 2 left, 1 right. Kamara's next to him. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr takes a shot down the field. It's overthrown. And it'll be 13 seconds remaining on the clock as Carr was going toward MVS, but he was about 5 yards. But boy, he threw that something. It's like 5 something odd yards past him on the play. And I guess he was, he had to get rid of the ball anyway to stop the clock throwing at MVS. So MVS goes off to the sideline there. 13 seconds remaining. Saints trying to get, 9 plays, 51 yards, $132. Saints have done a masterful job of eating clock. I got to give them that for the first half. And something's going on with Carr. And the Rams burn the timeout to get their defense together. So there you go. As the Saints talk on it, that's a help right there. For the Rams to burn that defense right there. Their timeout to get their defense set. That helps the Saints offense out too as Carr goes off to the sideline to get some more game from the offensive coordinator. So very interesting, man. Very interesting so far. Very interesting. All right. Let's just take the shot at time. Good Lord. To give a shout out to my fantasy league people, man. Shout out to the fantasy leaguers. To all the family members out there in the Sports Coma Fantasy League, man. Listen, there's some good battling going on, man. A lot of good battling going on in the Sports Coma Fantasy League, man. Listen, a lot of good battling going on here. A lot of good stuff happening in the Sports Coma Fantasy League, man. I had lost 5 games in a row. I was having a terrible fantasy league, but I fought back to 6-6, so that was good. But I'm getting plastered right now. But what could you say? All right, here goes the shotgun. It's time, and Carr takes a shot toward the sideline. Is out of bounds. That'll put 7 seconds left on the clock, and they'll just send a field goal unit. That'll be 4th and 10. So the Rams did a good job of defending there. Carr had nowhere to go with the ball, so he just throws it out of bounds. And let's see if Blake Grupe could redeem himself. He hit a 54-yarder, then missed a 36-yarder, and now this is a 54-yarder again. So 54, 36, 54. He missed a 36, 54, 36. So there you go. So he's out there to kick a 54. So let's see if he can get the Saints up to 6. There's the kick. It's up, and he hits that son bitch. So there you go. He just can't hit 30-something yard field goals. It's not money unless it's a 50-something yarder. You got to put pressure on him. He gets bored. It could have been 9-0 right now. Instead of 6-0, I'm good with that. We got the lead. We good. We're good right now. 2 seconds remaining, man, in the first half as the Saints are up. Right now, the defense doing a phenomenal job of keeping the Rams offense scoreless. Terrific job. They flustered Stafford. They've gotten in his head, obviously, because a lot of these throws that he's missing on, he usually hits. Let's keep that going in the second half. Not allowing him to rest and set his feet and get something going. And then another thing about McVay might be a little smarter than his own good because he should have kept to the running attack, which is the adjustment they're going to make at the second half. We'll talk about that during the halftime period. We'll get into that because that's an adjustment right there by the Rams to see what they got going on. So yeah, right now the Rams is they being held scoreless right now, and then the graphic says this is the first time in 120 something games or something that they've been held scoreless in the first half. 129 or 159, I forget. There's the kick, there's the run, and the wide receiver Whittington gets chopped down around the 20-yard line by Nephi Sewell. Good to see that brother out there. He's back out there. He made his special team tackle. and they go into halftime right there as the Saints up 6-0. I love the energy the defense is playing with. I need my offense to execute a little bit better. But outside of that, man, we're all right. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. We need to do a little bit better. Anyway, shout out to you guys as well. Yeah, it should have been. Yeah, you're right. You're right, little shooter. It should have been 9-0 right now, but hell, we got it, man. We got the lead right now. We got to improve upon it. All right. So anyway, man, let's kind of jump right off into the halftime statistics, man, and go over the halftime stats. Why don't we? Team stats at half for our squad, man. Right now, the Saints 12 first downs versus the Rams 6. The Saints are 2 of 8 on third down. Well, that do explain a lot, doesn't it? 1 of 5 the Rams are. They're 1-on-1. Saints are on fourth down, 1 for 2. The Rams are on fourth down. 40 total plays by the Saints versus 23 by the Rams. And that talks a great deal. Now, I don't know exactly how much the time of possession is, but once we get down there, I'm telling you, watch how it looks. It would explain the total lack of plays because the Saints almost are doubling the play total of what the Rams are doing. And that usually is an indication that they're controlling the clock. If you're controlling the clock, you are stealing opportunities away from their offense. That's what you're doing. And the Saints coming into it, I was saying in the preview stream, hey, man, the Saints have to work on clock management, meaning keeping the ball, running long drives, methodical drives, which helps them steal opportunities away from their adversaries. It also keeps the defense rested. So you can see the Saints are doing that, and look how the defense is behaving. The defense is playing with an aggressiveness. They're flying around. They're looking good out there because they're not worn down. So yeah. So expect this type of performance in the second half if they keep doing that. So anyway, 40-23 on the plays, $174 total yards versus just 93 yards by the Rams. The drives are 4-4. Saints averaging 4.4 yards per play, 4 yards for the Rams. 83 yards passing. Let me say this again. We're talking about the Rams with Matt Stafford over there. He drives their offense. Right now, Matt Stafford has, 23 yards passing? He has 23 yards passing and is 4 of 10. We'll go over individuals in a moment. But this is where you want to be. 83 versus 15, according to the statistics. You go into the rushing attack. Saints doing it. They got 91 yards rushing on 17 carries. They're averaging 5.4 yards per run. Rams at 78 yards off of 12 rushing attempts, 6.5 average. That's what I was saying, that the Rams need to utilize the rushing attack because they had something going on before they just started to try to throw it all over the place. But you see what I'm saying? The running game set him up to get down there, and then he started throwing the ball all over the place. He got a little too impatient. All right, so anyway, red zone. Saints been in the red zone once, 0 of 1 there. And then, of course, you look at the penalties. Saints keeping a penalty total low. 2 penalties for 20 yards versus 2 penalties for 15 yards for the Rams. So the Saints doing a good job there. And of course, you take a look at the time of possession, baby, and you notice one particular thing in that one particular thing is the time of possession, as they're showing the Panthers and the Panthers and the Bucks are tied up at 10 apiece. 18 minutes and 41 seconds. The Saints have held the ball in the first half versus 11-19 by the Rams. So that's a good move that the Saints want to keep moving forward. That's what you want to do. If you're the Saints, keep controlling that clock. Keep running and controlling the ball and stealing and ciphering away opportunities from the Rams. Let's take a look at the individual numbers here. Derek Carr on the half, 15 of 23 for 83 yards. He's averaging 3.6 yards per throw. A lot of check down throws for Carr, but a lot of good decision making by Derek Carr. Got to give him that. 71.5 on his rating. AK-41 having a blockbuster first half. 12 carries for 80 yards. AK is averaging almost 7 yards a carry. Keep feeding AK. We'll get to the keys for the second half. Taysom Hill, 3 catches for 31 yards. Kevin Austin Jr., 2 for 15. Juwan Johnson, 3 for 11 off of 4 targets. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 1 catch for 8 yards off of 2 attempts right there. You can see these throws to Alvin Kamara, 3 for 5 off of 4. Foster, 2 for 6 yards off of 2. So you go, a couple of those things. Of course, you didn't cycle to the defense for the Saints. Will Harris and Ugo Amadi are the top two tacklers there. 5 for Will Harris there. They're doing anything. Nate Shepard got the only sack so far. Tyrann Mathieu almost had a pick on the blitz play right now, and they were doing what they're doing. All right. Then, of course, Blake Grupe, 2 for 3. He has 6 points. He did miss on one of the field goals that could have put us ahead 9-0, but it is what it is. Matt Stafford's 4 of 10 for 23 yards at half. Let that sink in for a second. Matthew Stafford, who was one of the guys that just throws out 4,000 yard seasons. This guy right now has 23 yards at half. Think about that. Matt flipping Stafford has 23 passing yards right now for the Rams offense. 23. The Saints are doing a phenomenal job in stopping this. The secondary was a big point of contention. And it was a big point of contention for the team, and they are handling the business. Why? Because the guys up front are providing pressure. You got Carl Granderson out there. Remember, Carl chased him out of the pocket, swiped at his feet, went down funny, almost twisted his ankle. That scared the piss out of him because the last time he played the Saints, he got hurt in the game. He was killing the Saints. Y'all remember that? And he got hurt in that game and ended up leaving up out of it, and the Rams lost that game. That's a little bit still in his head. And it was something pertaining to his ankle. I want to say something happened with either his knee or his ankle. I forgot what it was, but he got hurt. And you can see psychologically they kind of mess with him because his pass has been erratic. So the Saints defense applying pressure up front, and throws that he usually would make, he's missing. Like the throw to Puka, he threw it behind Puka as opposed to ahead of him. But anyway, if he'd thrown ahead of him, Alante would have lit him up. But still in off, his throws are off. And I don't expect that to stay that way in the second half. He'll adjust. McVay is good at these second half adjustments. We just have to be ready for whatever they do. Kyron Williams, their little running back, 6 carries for 42 yards. He's averaging 7 yards a carry. Blake Corum, the backup, is averaging 6.4 yards a carry. So as a collective, 12 rushes, 78 yards, 6.5 yards per rush. If you're the Rams and you know Stafford is struggling, they're going to come back out and try to reassess and run this football at the Saints. They're like, listen, man, Kyron is averaging 7 yards a rush. Backup Blake is averaging 6.4. We're averaging, they're not stopping us. We're just not putting enough of emphasis on the running attack, which is what they'll do. That'll be their adjustment. We need to run the ball more, get more in sync, and then get into the play action because they tried it and they just didn't. They weren't patient enough to stay with it because they were running the ball and doing good, but Stafford's not in rhythm. So until he gets into rhythm, you got to be able to run that football. And they are running the ball, and the Saints need to stop that because that's what they're going to do. Cooper Kupp right now. Cooper Kupp was the guy that scared a lot of the family members. How do you stop Cooper Kupp? Saints right now he has 2 catches for 10 yards off of 4 targets. Puka, he has 1 catch for 4 yards off of 3 targets. So the Saints secondary and Saints defense as a whole at half is only at half. We still got a half a game to play. Cooper Kupp has 2 catches for 10 yards, and Puka has 1 catch for 4 yards. Nothing's happening for the Rams right now, but the running attack. Let's go to their defense and what they're doing there. Christian Roseboom, 7 tackles there. Omar Spates has 6.5 for Kareem Kitchens. No sacks. They were able to keep Carr, and that's a good thing. No turnovers, no sacks. Saints, 2 backups in for the Saints with McCoy and the other guy, what's his name, Lucas Patrick. Both those guys are out, but the backups are doing a good job of keeping Derek Carr upright. And Derek Carr, for the most part, is having a very solid game throwing the football. He had a couple of erratic passes, but that's what you expect a gunslinging guy like Carr to do. He'll put the ball on you here, you put the ball on you there, then you throw one behind you. One, like I thought he sailed it a little low to AK-41. One if he did, because Kamara had to scoop it up off the ground. It was one where he put him at hip level because Kamara kind of sank down and the ball was thrown at hip level and just Kamara just dropped it. That was really on him. He had that one. If you could scoop him up off the ground, you should be able to catch him at waist level, right? That's the thought process, right? All right. So anyway, yeah, and that's some of the noise right there as far as that goes. Now, keys to victory, man, going into the second half of keys to watch out for if you're the New Orleans Saints going into the second half. Well, the big thing is, like I said, the Rams are going to focus. The Rams are going to focus, family, on running the ball because they're having great success there. Both their running backs currently are averaging big chunky ass yards right now. You got one guy averaging 7 yards a run. You got another guy averaging 6 yards a run. And, you know, if you're averaging 6.5 yards rushing the ball, right, and your quarterback has 23 passing yards at halftime, you're going to go with what works. So they're going to go back to running the ball. They're going to go back to trying to run the ball with Williams and Blake Corum to try to get into the play action so that they can try to get Cooper Kupp and all those guys for a hit downfield. That's what it is. How the Saints neutralize that? Just keep doing what you're doing. Matter of fact, do more. Turn up the pressure. In the second half, turn up the pressure. And for the black and gold, for us, that's the defense to stop what they're doing. Offensively speaking, and for the Saints, what they need to do is we need to get into our run back and start giving the ball and feeding Alvin Kamara so we can get in our play action. Alvin Kamara has 12 carries. He's averaging 7-something yards a run. He has 80 yards right now at halftime. He's setting up to have a monster game for the rest of this game. Ride the hot hand is Alvin Kamara, and everything else shall follow. We do that with AK-41. We ride with AK-41. And really, I would like Clint Kubiak, and I know he probably not going to do this, is to get Jamal Williams involved in the second half. Let Jamal Williams get about 5 to 6 or 7 carries in the second half, maybe 5 carries in the second half with his north-south running game and kind of decoy Kamara, decoy Taysom Hill, and give Jamal Williams an opportunity to get involved because you're going to start wearing on his defense. The Saints are doing a really good job of controlling the clock. That also needs to continue. Instead of mixing in, put some Jamal Williams in there too. Decoy Kamara as a wide receiver, put Taysom in there as a fullback, and let Jamal Williams get some running going. Let Jamal Williams get in there and get some running going. Let him get some carries against the Rams defense. Let him run against them and brutalize and bang them and knock them all around. You know, don't just save it all for Taysom. Mix in some Jamal Williams in the second half game plan. That's what you're supposed to do with powerful north-south runners and downhill runners like Jamal Williams. Let him run against this Rams defense in the second half. Decoy Taysom, decoy Kamara, spread them open and hit them with Jamal Williams. Let's get him involved in the second half of this game as well. You see what I'm saying? Let's get him involved. Just a little new wrinkle there. That's a new wrinkle. And then, of course, like I said, more clock management through the running attack. And ultimately, the Saints are going to get a strike downfield to MVS and one of their guys. They're going to hit downfield sooner or later. They're going to get downfield. Somebody's going to get downfield. So, and that just, we need to break the game over because it's too close. And usually when that happens, funky stuff start happening from the referees. They start calling weird calls. Also, watch out for that in the second half. So anyway, here we coming. As they're about to kick off the Blake Group A is about to kick off to the Rams as Whittington and Williams is back on the return. All right, Chantel, thank you. She says, Q, not to change subjects, but Jabu plays the Broncos tomorrow. I heard about that as the kicker kicks it is in the end zone right there, and they'll pick up at their own 30-yard line. So we'll see what that goes. But thank you, Chantel. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate you, Queen, as always, and much love. Yeah, we about to, and like I said, fam, the Saints kicking off to them. We need more of the same, man. I love what the Saints got going on as Stafford picks up here at their own 30-yard line under center, 2 to the left and 2 right. Man motions is cut from right to left, and it is a handoff to Williams. Williams is running, and he's going to get about 5 yards just like that off to the left side. And they go right back to the game plan that we said they was going to do. What else can they do? They're not going to come out firing the ball because the man's not in rhythm. But McVay is going to make an adjustment. They're going to be more patient in setting up the play action. Saints must stay disciplined and turn up the pressure on Stafford. You know, fewest in the first half as a Ram. The Saints are doing a lot of first to the Rams. 2 right, 1 left. Emotions Puka from left to right. There's a handoff to Williams again, and he's tackled down by Pete Werner on a linebacker blitz. And I doubt he got anything but a yard on the play. Smart play by the Saints defense. 3rd and 5 as Pete Werner blasted through on a blitz and was able to wrap him up. And that was huge because he was going to have a big gain if Pete would have got to him. Big play by the Saints defense on that play. 3rd and 5 now. 13:56 is Demario Davis. They look fresh back there, man. They really do. 1 of 5 on 3rd down. Shotgun. Stafford, man in motion from left to right, 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun. Snap looking, firing right. Ball's thrown and missed tackle there. Puka gets it, and he's tripped down all the way to the Saints 47-yard line, and he's slow kind of getting up. They look like he's all right. All right, but Puka was going against Alontae Taylor, and Alontae Taylor missed the tackle on him. I mean, he just took a real good route. He just footworked Alontae, and Alontae tripped down, and Puka took a shot to his helmet, man, but it looked like he all right, man. And he might need a helmet with some more face guard on it. You got too much space there for him to pop you in your face, brother. You might want to do better with that helmet. All right, so they're getting the same territory there. The clock is down. They might burn a timeout. It's going to be delay a game. It should be delay a game. Where the flag's at? No delay a game. Ball thrown and it's caught at the Saints 40. It should be a delay a game. Where's the delay a game at? There is no delay a game. They let him play through a pickup of 7 as he finds Cooper Kupp on the throw. No delay a game. That was a delay a game, man. They got away with one. All right, so here we go. The Rams got a little rhythm here. They're trying to get Cooper Kupp and Puka going. Here, you see, that's their mentality. Under center now is Stafford. And there's the play action, the run to Williams to the right. He gets the first down and picks up about 5 or 6 yards on the play. The Rams now using the running attack to get downfield. And 2 throws by Matt Stafford to get him in rhythm is trying to get in the Saints defense. Have to be able to, they look a little reeling here. Yeah, Puka has a quarterback helmet. I don't know why he got that silly ass helmet. He needed to get a wide receiver helmet. It looked like he got a quarterback helmet. And if you out there catching the ball and dudes lighting you up, and you might want to get something with a little bit more face protection. All right, anyway, 3 wide receivers on the right, 1 left. Stafford, he motions his tight end from right to left. He's under center. Cooper Kupp's motions to the left and it runs to the left. And there's Williams cutting back inside, and the Saints don't get him until he get 10 yards on the run. He gets all the way down to the Saints 23-yard line. And here come the Rams. The Rams, man, they've been operating a masterful job here. And like I said, when you can't run the ball, and there was a pancake mania. Somebody got pancaked like a dog out there. Somebody got pancaked, man. John Ridgway, the biggest pancake in the world, man. He was up, his feet was in the air like a starfish, man. All right, under center now from the 23. There's the play action to the right. Rose left, throw is there and knocked away. Good play by Hugo Amadi, sticking his hand in there. He's a little guy with a big heart, man. He's able to break up that play. That's a big assignment, got him guarding Puka. And Hugo Amadi is there, and he makes the play to break the ball up. So good play on that. He's a little dude with a big heart, man. Little dude with a big heart. All right. The little guy with a big heart. All right, here we go. Under center now for the Rams. Man motions further right. Handoff to the running back. Williams dances around for a pickup about 4, maybe 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 5 for Williams there. He's down actually 3rd and 6 there. Pick up a 4, they're saying. All right, so let's see. It's McVay is he calling the play like he's literally angry at his play calling sheet. He's he's standing there. He calling plays angrily. All right, shotgun for the Rams, 3rd and 6, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Man motions to the left is Puka. So 2 on the left and 2 right. Saints come with the pressure. Ball out toward the left, thrown. Oh, what a catch by Puka. And Ugo says he pushed off, but referee said, I ain't see nothing. And Puka, what a hell of a catch Puka did, man. Full extension. That ball touched the ground and rolled. We're gonna see that ball touched the ground, but he Supermaned it pretty much. But the ball was poorly thrown, and Puka literally dived. He full extension, and they saying it's a catch. Looked like it rolled a little bit. All right, so there's the play. It's a running play to Williams. Dives back inside, gets down to the Saints 4-yard line. Saints rattling right now. They're rattled defensively. The Rams have gotten whatever they wanted here now for most of the play. They've controlled and dominated the line of scrimmage on this drive, and the Rams are just pushing the Saints out of it. They did mano-a-mano right now. I mean, you seen John Ridgway, his feet up in the air like a tore up fridge. But anyway, let's see what they got going on. They're down at the 5-yard line. Man in motion is Puka. Let's see what the play is. It's a handoff to Williams. Williams dances around, and he's going to run himself into the end zone, just like that. Touchdown Rams. That was just bully ball, man. That was mano-a-mano. The Saints just got bullied defensively. That was it's no trickeration whatsoever. It's just mano-a-mano. And the Rams lined up and said, listen, man, y'all can't stop us, and we're going to just bully you. And that little guy, Kyron Williams, says, here we go. And the Saints and the Saints defense got smushed out of there. Rams on the board 6-6 now. Here's the extra point by the kicker. Let's see what he can do. Maybe the Saints block it. That's too much to hope for. There's a snap. Ball's up. Rams up 7-6. Just like that, lead changed. There was nothing tricky about that at all. That was mano-a-mano. Just destruction. That was mano-a-mano. Whoop on the Saints. No trickeration, nothing overly intelligent, just mano-a-mano football right there. And the Rams say touchdown. Up 7-6. New game. They just bullied the Saints. Bullied the Saints defense. How does the offense respond? All right, Arnold. Thank you, bro. Says Q, I know it's early, but do you think the Saints will go after Lions offensive coordinator as our next coach? I most certainly think they would interview him. I could see them interviewing him, but I think he'll probably end up being the most sought after coach that's out there. He's definitely going to be the most sought after coach that's out there. That's, as a coordinator. Coming from Detroit, seeing what they're doing this year. It just made his stock even better from last year when he decided it's just to go back, and you can see once again how the Rams are playing. It just elevated the stock even further. So from a coach that's coming from a coordinator position, I could see a lot of people have him very high on their list. A lot of teams. And there are some teams out there right now that could be more appealing than the Saints. Now, of course, the Saints should interview Brian Johnson. They should. But what the Saints are going to do is try to link back to a coach they're familiar with, which there's good and bad. Me personally, I want to go in a different direction. We've done this already. We failed at this with Dennis Allen. Let's do something else. But when you don't have leadership at the top of the team, we talked about Dennis Lauscher, who's the team president. We talk about Mickey Loomis, who's the VP and general manager. Those two guys with 3 positions don't have any imagination. They keep doing the same thing that doesn't work. So even if you interview Brian Johnson, the job comes with restrictions and ramifications. You might want your own quarterback. You might need to wait on that for this year and such and such. You got a restricted amount of money you got to work with. So you got to make whatever we have here work to the best of your ability. So it's not as an unrestricted job as, say, the Chicago job. He would work perfectly in Chicago. He'll be in the same division with Detroit, so he wouldn't have to go too far. And I advocate for a good coach, but there's other places, but the Saints most certainly should, interview him. But thank you.
Thank you.
That's the kickoff. Is the kickoff to the Saints. They get it in end zone and they'll bring it out at the 30-yard line. But yeah, thank you, Arnold, for that. That's what it comes down to, because the reality is we've done this before. Let's stop doing the same things. But in order to stop doing the same thing, you have to have new leadership on top of the team. That is yet to be determined. We still have the same garbage on top of the team. And I'm talking about Lauscher and Loomis. All right. So anyway, 8:50 on the clock. Here's the play action. Ball thrown. Elvin chopped down. No, that's Juwan Johnson's chopped down low from behind. And it'll be a gain of maybe 3 yards, I want to say, as the blitz was coming from on the rollout play. I think we ran that play like 3 times, but it was a pickup of 4 as the defensive back chopped Juwan Johnson down. So we'll see how it all is. And they talked about Darren Rizzi saying stop the run and convert on third downs. That's what Rizzi was saying. Christina Pink is talking about a pickup of 4, 2nd and 6 for the Saints now. Power I formation with Carr under the center, turns, hands the ball out. Kamara dancing around AK-41, gets wrestled down 4 yards shy, actually 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and maybe 2 or 3 yards. We'll see what it is. They loaded up the line on that play, and you can see the Rams making the adjustments, can't you? They showing the montage. The Eagles up on the Ravens 14-9 right now. So that's a loss. Look like a loss of yardage on the play. Yep, they lost 4 on the play, so to back the Saints up to 3rd and 9. Rams made the adjustment. They came down with the offense, punched the Saints in the face defensively. And now offensively, the Saints have to be able to put together a 3rd and long. Maybe they have to convert here or put the defense back on there, who just had a demoralizing situation. Snap, Carr looking right. He's going to run out of his own protection and throw the ball to the out of bounds, and that the Saints offense is going to run off the field and put their defense back on after a long drive. Here we go. Here we go. So and let's see if Carr, they're looking at if Carr had anything to go with the ball. Nope, nowhere to go with the football at all. And they had perfect coverage, and Carr did what he had to do, and he kind of ran to the right side, just threw the ball out of bounds. Even though he had MVS further up the field, if he would just angled the ball toward the sideline, but we don't know, man. So he just threw it away. It was a bad drive because what it does is it puts the Saints defense back on the field, and there's the run right there. The Saints special teams tackle them around the 19-yard line, and the Rams will go back on the field after a long demoralizing drive. So the Saints drive, they just took 1 minute and 20 seconds off of the clock and gave that wasn't nothing. The Saints went 3 and out, burned $120, and put the defense back on the field now after a demoralizing stop. So the defense has to step up, and that's not a good way to reply to a long drive, a long successful drive by the Rams. And you can see adjustments were made. The Rams made their adjustments, and you're seeing the adjustments made. You're seeing the adjustments made. You see them. And the Saints respond by saying, hey, he go a 3 and out after a long series. Here you go, defense. And how do you think what the Rams going to do? Rams will come back out and says, let's give them some more of what we just gave them. Saints defense have to stop it, man. The offense, you can't afford to go funky. The offense hasn't done shit. The offense has not been able to complete drives. We living off of field goals. At some point, Derek Carr got to get the offense into the touchdown. You're going to need at least a couple of touchdowns to beat these people. You're going to need at least a couple of touchdowns, man. The game is before you. The game is in your hands. Rams up 7-6 right now. They're getting the ball back. Let's see how the defense responds. All right, shout out to you guys as well. Appreciate you. Miscellaneous Mail says Kubiak needs to call some different plays. I know, bro. He talk about laying out wrinkles. The play where he rolls Kamara to the left and Carr rolls right. He done ran that play 3 times already. And I ain't saying to opposite side. He ran the same play to the same side. I mean, he didn't even flip it. He ran that play where it's a toss to Kamara to the left or a fake toss to Kamara to the left and Carr rolls out to the right. He ran it at least 3 times already. He ran it at least 3 times today. So you're right on that. I don't know what to say about that. And that's some of the things that we talked about with Clint Kubiak. That's one of the things we talked about with Kubiak. We talked about that a lot. His at times his lack of offensive imagination. It shows sometimes. All right, here we go. Cooper Kupp in motion from right to left, and there's a plex to the left, and there's a good throw to the right side. And here come the Rams. The Rams making the play, and Stafford's in rhythm now as he finds his tight end Parkinson. He gets a first down plus, and they get a new set of downs. 7 minutes and running. So, man, let me tell you, man. They just doing what they do, man. They just doing what they do. So the Saints defense gonna have to step up. They showing a turducken and all that, man. I really don't want to see that, brother. I'm watching football, please. All right, here we go. All right, 32-yard line. There's a handoff to the running back to the left side. Demario Davis wrestles him meanly to the ground for a pickup of 3. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7 on the play. So we'll see what they got going on, man. We got to keep it moving here. I don't think I ever had turducken. I never had turducken. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I never had it. I don't think I want it. All right, 2nd and 8, a pickup of 2 on the play. Stafford under center, 2 left, 1 right, and Puka is in motion from right to left. Play action. Saints come with the pressure. He motions it back to Puka, who gains and gets a good gain of yards, breaks the tackle, and gets all the way to the Saints' 44-yard line. Nice pickup by Puka. So there you go. The Rams moving the ball. The Saints are not providing any resistance at all to what the Rams have been doing in the second half. I mean, they have not been doing anything. They're missing tackles, and it's just not working. Hugo Amadi missed a tackle. Kool-Aid McKinstry missed a tackle, and Pete Werner had to clean it up. 1st and 10. It's starting to get easier now. Stafford's under center, man in motion from right to left is Whittington. As the handoff to the running back, he dances around and picks up another 5, 4, 7, 6 yards on the pickup for Williams. And here we go. The Saints defense are not stopping the pass. They're not stopping the run. That was a pickup of 6 by the running, and Puka runs back out on the field. The Saints defense, a light then went on for McVay, and he's taking advantage now. They made the adjustments, and they picked up 6 on the run, and the Saints got to do something, man. All right, Stafford from the Saints 40-yard line, under center, 3 right, 1 left, running back is behind. It's probably going to be a handoff, and it is. Nope, it's a reverse around the 2-2 Atwell. And Atwell gets knocked down at the line of scrimmage by Alontae Taylor, who makes a stop. And that's Alontae makes a play right there to clean up Tutu on the reverse play. They got a little cute on there, and then and Alontae made him get his issue. And he was able to split the defenders, the blockers, and make the play. And credit to Alontae, he got right in between there and took the little guy down. All right, 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. Now let's see what they can do here to stop them. And it looks like the time of possession is there. They're going to call a timeout. Rams going to burn a timeout with 3:59. This quarter's going by pretty quick, man. So they burn the timeout there with 3:59. Try to figure out what they got going on. 7-6 Rams driving. We got to see what's happening here, man. We got to stop this. We got to stop it, man. We got a chance here. We need more plays, defense. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. We need to stop it. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Alontae lined up against Kupp, shotgun Bradford. They got 2 right, 2 left. And there's the snap. Stratford looking left. Saints come in, and he's down. And the ball is a sack by Brian Bursey. He tried to throw the ball, but the referee blew the play dead. Brian Bursey comes through on a little stun action and was able to get to the quarterback and rattled him down, and he tried to throw it away, but that should be intentional grounding. And it brings up 4th and 4. But he couldn't. He was in the grass. But Brian Bursey will get it. That should be intentional grounding, man. Where's the intentional grounding, dumbass referees? Where is it at? That's intentional grounding. That's intentional grounding. That's intentional grounding. Well, actually, he's down already. His knees on the ground, and Brian Bursey got him. But at the very least, there you go. Brian Bursey is doing this thing. That's 2 sacks by Brian Bursey today, man. 2 sacks by Brian Bursey, man. And the Saints did it. There you go. It's 4th and 13 as they stack on the penalty on there. And the Saints had to force the referees to make the right call, man. All right, so here we go. As they're getting ready to punt the ball off. So Brian Bursey did what we needed him to do. Alante Taylor and Brian Bursey almost got a punt block on that one. As it's away. And boy, that ball, and that should be against the Rams, man. He bumped into the receiver. Should have been a flag, and the flag is down. Damn, the referees are slow with these calls. They don't want to throw the flag. Because both Pettis and the other returnman were back there. Man, where the flag at? He ran into him. So this should be interference right here. There you go. You got to force the referees to do their job. Had to force them to blow the goddamn. Shit, he bumped into the man. He's like, damn, bro, come on. Yeah. Where you at? And Brian Bursey, big Brian Bursey, that's 2 sacks for Brian Bursey in the game. And it's just lovely, right? So the defense steps up, do a good job. They get the sacks. Alante Taylor was able to split the blockers to make the play on Tutu Atwell. Brian Bursey on a little action, gets Stafford down, kills the drive, and then we get a little extra yardage on the return side of it with the interference from the Rams. So let's see if the Saints offense, with all that being said, all of that rigmarole, all that out of the way, let's see if we can turn this into points to help us get in the game. But goddamn, these referees don't want to do their job. What's up with that, man? What's going on with these refs? Don't want to make the calls. All right, follow for Q. Bursey is playing out of position. He's a defensive end, I believe. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Man, but hey, man. Yeah, you might have something on there. Y'all know Brian Bursey has more sacks than Carl Granderson and Chase Young. Brian Bursey doing his thing, man. You know, I kept asking the question, when is this man going to start? I know Nate Shepard got a sack. Shepard got the sack, I want to say. Shepard got one early today. But I think, Shepard got one early, and then Brian Bursey got one there. I want to say he got one. Shepard got one early, and Brian Bursey got that one today. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm looking at the statistics. Brian Bursey. Yeah, Nate Shepard got one earlier. But as it stands, he got what, 6.5 sacks on the season? I mean, he doing his thing, man. But yeah, bro, you might have something on there, man. I'm looking at on Brian Bursey. He got more sacks than Carl Granderson, man. I don't think anybody's seen that, man. You know, well, what, 5-6 games left in the season? Brian Bursey is your leading sacker. I don't think anybody's seeing that. But still in all, man, I like Chase. I like Carl at the defensive end position. So, but having him as a piece, interior defensive tackle that creates that pressure there, that to me is really important. We need that. What's up, brother Judah? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. Here we go back to the Saints, man. Let's see. As Carr is in the shotgun, makes an adjustment there. You see the fullback back there. It's a handoff to Kamara to the left side. Kamara running in the gain of about 3 or 4 as he spun down by the Rams. I wonder what happened to all of his blocking. He ran to that side and there was no black jerseys just left, and he was facing 3 guys on that side. He picked up 5 yards on the play. Did he run away from his blocking? Kamara right now, 14 rushes for 82 yards. He's averaging 6 yards a run. He's doing a phenomenal job. But obviously the Rams are looking to stop him. Man in motion from left to right is Jawan Johnson. Carr under center from the Saints 33. Play action to the left. Carr is going to take a shot up the center of the field. Is thrown and caught by Kevin Austin Jr., who's then tackled at the 40. He got up. I don't know what. He got up and started running, and the referee said, "You was already down, playboy." He got up and started, but that was a good, strong throw by Derek Carr right up the center of the field to Kevin Austin Jr. It looked like he was touched. He was touched down there, but that was a good throw by Carr. Shotgun Carr, wide receivers to the left and one to the right. Carr has time throwing the ball, almost intercepted dangerously to Foster Monroe, threw that into coverage. Omar Spates was there. That could have been catastrophic for the Saints because Spates had it, and Carr stared the man down through the center and tried to fit the ball through the tight window, and Spates was right there and almost had the interception. Carr stared him down and tried to throw the ball in the tight space. He never seen Omar Spates, and Spates missed the ball. That'd have been catastrophic for the Saints offense there. Carr, you got to look off people, dude. Shotgun Carr, both guys next to him, left and right. There's the snap. Looking, he's going to check at the AK, and the ball is dropped by Alvin Kamara again. That's another drop by Kamara. The ball's a little low, but it's still catchable. And now you look at the time of possession, the Saints' time of possession edge that they had in the start of the game is disappearing because the tables have flip-flopped. The Rams are now controlling the clock, and the Saints have lost rhythm. That's another drop by Kamara. 3rd and 10 now for the Saints. They're now 2 and 9 on third down conversions through the game. Shotgun Carr, 2 left, 2 right. Kamara next to him. He motions Kevin Austin Jr. from left to right. That's Cedric Wilson. Carr's backpedaling, looking. He's going to scramble and throw off his back foot out of bounds. And Foster Moreau catches it, but he's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. So there you go. Saints offense, no good, nothing. They don't have anything, man. Without the Rams made the adjustments and they shut off whatever little stuff the Saints had. They were running after Carr, and Carr backpedaling and throwing off his back foot, and he just heaved it up and just threw it out of bounds. All right, Saints offense, nothing shaking, man. Here we go as they punt it back to the Rams, and boy, the Saints defense did a wonderful job of getting the ball back for them, and then it turns around, and the Saints offense can't do anything with it. Can't score a touchdown, can't move the ball. We're gonna have to take the ball out of Derek Carr's hands, man. And really, it wasn't Derek Carr's fault on the throw on the 3rd down throw to Alvin Kamara. Kamara got to catch that. The ball wasn't that low where he wasn't supposed to catch it. It was a little low, but you got to catch it, man. You got to catch that. But they're going to have to make an adjustment. The adjustment is they're going to have to start putting Taysom in the game to do it. And that's the answer. The answer is that we can't scheme up a regular offense. Let's just do the cheat code. Let's just put Taysom in there and let Taysom do his Fred Flintstone thing. Start. And that's what we about to do. I'm warning y'all, the insert of, we about to go Taysom crazy. Y'all watch out. Watch. We about to go Taysom crazy. We can't scheme up anything. We can't get Kamara to drop 2 balls. One of them was a little low, but you got to catch that, brother. Oh, man. We about to go Fred Flintstone, Taysom crazy. Watch. All right, brother Rich says now or never, Q. You right, brother. Thank you for that, man.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
We about to go Taysom Flintstone crazy, man. Watch. It's about to happen. The Saints offense is stuck in the mud and they can't move the rock, dropping the ball. The defense had a good stop. They had 2 back-to-back plays. They were able to, Alontae Taylor made a play. Then Brian Brissy came through there with the sack, and that really helped us to get the ball. Then they had the passing of the interference from the kicking unit that helped the yardage out on that side, and then it's just man. Is Saints offense good enough to score a touchdown? Are we good enough to score a touchdown? Are we? Are we good enough to score a goddamn touchdown? That's the only thing I want to know. Are we good enough to score a touchdown? I don't know. I mean, one touchdown. All right, fam. Give me just a second. Oh my goodness. All right, he go to Rams back with the ball, and Stafford throwing to the opposite side, and he gets in the Saint territory, and they just tearing the Saints up from sideline to sideline now. And the Rams moving, man. I don't like the energy is now switching, fam. To be honest with you, the energy is now switching, as you could tell. It's starting to switch on us, man. It's starting to switch on us, family. Here we go. 1st and 10 after the game right here. Matt Stafford under center from their own 32, 33-yard line. Man in motion is Cooper Kupp from left to right. And there's the handoff to the running back to the right side. He's got nothing but room, and he's stopped at the 49-yard line. Big game. And he was gone, boy. He was gone if he was still on his feet. And they're starting to hit the run with the Saints. And we just got him. He would still be running if it wasn't for Tyrann Mathieu ending up in him. He'd have still been running, man. But Tyrann makes a good open field tackle to chop him down. And, man, they get all the way to the Saints' 49-yard line, 3 to the left. Man in motion is Puka from left to right. Under center, Stafford, there's a play action to the left. Standing tall, he's going to take a shot down the left side of the field, wide open down the field. It's Puka, and he gets pushed out inside the Saints' 5-yard line. And now they about to blow the game open because the offense can't do anything. My goodness, it's very interesting now, isn't it, fam? Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Rich. All right, yeah, they're moving the ball pretty good now, fam. They're moving the ball pretty good. They're inside the Saints' 5-yard line now as the end of the third quarter happens. And the Rams are pushing the score, and the adjustment was made at halftime. And you see what the Rams offense came out and did. They just bullied the Saints defense, and the Saints offense have no balls. They have no intelligence. They can't catch. They can't block. We can't run the football as well as what we were doing early on. The Saints can't do anything. The offense can't even get the team down the field to get a field goal. So it's one of the situations where the Rams they got control of the clock. They are resetting the offensive line and the line of scrimmage, and the Saints don't have an answer. They're running on the Saints. They're hitting them with pass, and now Stafford's in control. We'll see how it ends, man. Saints had the opportunity. Who that for life? Chris says, don't send the offense back out there. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Fuck too kind.
Saints have everything in front of them, and they blowing it. Big J says, verse put Penning in a hearse.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
That guy's good, bro. All right, who that life for life? Chris says the oath for the past 3 years pisses everything away. They letting it go right now.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. It's a crazy thing, man, to watch because the defense is you feel the energy, the air is getting sucked out of the building because the offense can't generate anything. They're not doing they at first they could run, now they can't run. And why is that? Because the Rams made the adjustment. They're putting all of their resources to stopping Alvin Kamara. And you haven't heard a peep from Taysom Hill, have you? They're paying attention to him. Like I said, the Saints are easy to beat down. All you have to do is pinpoint on stopping Elvin Kamara, and Elvin was gaining. He had 80 yards in the first half. He can't do nothing now. They're putting their attention to stopping Kamara or slowing them down and paying attention to Taysom Hill. They've made them two the focal points of the defense. And if you can't scheme up anybody else except for Elvin and Taysom, this is what you get. You get a funky offense. But I'm going to tell you what the Saints offense is going to do. They're about to try to go crazy. When they get the ball back, they're going to go Taysom crazy. Watch. This coordinator dude is limited, man. All right, anyway, let's get back into it. Let's see how it ends, man. We still got a full quarter left to go. Let's see how they operate. All right, anyway, here we go. From the inside the 5 from the Saints, 4 under center Stafford. 3 to the right, and then man in the motion to the left is the tight end. It's a play action. And that's a chop down block. Isn't that a chop block? Is that a chop block? He blocked him below the knee, but that's not a foul. The offensive line is the DeMarcus Robinson gets in the end zone with the touchdown there. Is that not a illegal block that was done to Cam Jordan by the Rams? He blocked him below his knee. Was that not a bad? Well, they say no, and they get a touchdown there. The guy, the little running back, chopped Cam down, and looked like it wasn't. Looking like it was right on his thigh. Cam damn sure didn't see it. Third, and then they get the touchdown to DeMarcus Robinson, the wide receiver. The Rams have scored 14 points in the second quarter now, and the Saints are no points, no nothing. And there's the kick, and they're up 14-6, and the Saints have no energy. They have the offense had nothing in the third quarter, and they don't. And that was just pitch and catch right there. Ugo Amadi was beat from the word go, and Stafford is styling on them now. So there you go. They're up 14-6 on the Saints, man. Here we go. All right, C-Rob, shout out to you, says, where is Taysom? Is he hurt? Is there like intentionally throwing the game? No, Taysom, from my understanding, Taysom is out there. Taysom's available from what I'm hearing. But let me check it out, though. Let me get a little. I think Taysom is there, but that shows you everything you need to know. Oh, my goodness. Boy, I told you, I told y'all, man, when it comes down to getting these other guys involved, that's why I kept saying it. And I was kind of saying it during the preview and the Thursday show and all this. I was getting upset. Matter of fact, the Thanksgiving broadcast, I was kind of getting a little peeved because I realized how limited this offensive coordinator is. He doesn't even try to get anybody else involved, not named Taysom or Elvin. He doesn't try. He focuses totally on 2 or 3 guys. You got a whole bunch of people here that you need to get involved in the offense. And the guy doesn't do it. And people tell him, hey, man, try not to put too much on one guy. And they say, are we concerned about Taysom Hill's usage rates? Reporters asked him that on the early this week. He said, oh, I don't have no worries about Taysom's usage rate. No worries. The dude is slow, man. He doesn't understand that you can't roll off for 2 people, game plan for 2 people. You got to get everybody involved, because when defenses lock in on your guys, you have to go option to option. If they take option 1 out of there, go to option 2. But the crazy thing about it is you don't let Elvin get shut down. You can put Elvin Kamara all over the field. You don't have to use him as a runner. If they lock in him on as a runner, let's turn him into a wide receiver. Same thing with Taysom Hill. If they lock in on Taysom Hill as a running back, I'm going to turn him into a tight end or a wide receiver, and I'm going to put another running back there and force you to pay attention to those guys, and then I'm going to use that running back and start running him at your ass. He doesn't do any of that. He just gets stuck, and then it's over with. That's Taysom time. It's Taysom time. Let's go Fred Flintstone Taysom and start going Taysom crazy. This is what the guy does. And I'm not disparaging. I'm just saying, after watching a full season, almost a full season of this, where is the wrinkles at? There is no wrinkles. It's him doing the same stuff over and over again. Is the kickoff from right to left. The Saints are just going to kneel on it in the end zone. And that's Taysom Hill in there in the end zone returning it. Watch how they about to go Taysom crazy. Watch. We about to go Fred Flintstone Taysom crazy. Watch. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. We about to go Taysom crazy in this joint. All right. Who that for life? Chris says, matter of fact, take the pads and clothes away. They don't deserve to wear them colors. Let them be naked. All right.
Thank you.
I don't think I'm gonna watch that, brother. I don't want to watch that one, Chris. All right, here we go. The Saints from their own 30-yard line to hand off to AK-41 right up the middle there. Fullback there, and Kamara's running. He gets pushed out of bounds. And that should have been a flag down because it looked like he horse-collared Taysom at the end of the play. Like he grabbed him from behind, and Taysom had kind of talking to him. But Elvin was running. But they have Prentice in as the fullback. That's a pickup of 7 yards by Elvin Kamara running behind the fullback. So, they asked him where Taysom is. Taysom was just in there on the kick return. He was just in there. Now there he is on the sideline right there. So ain't nothing wrong with Taysom Hill. He's just not using him right now. He got the fullback in there. So anyway, here go the run. It's a toss to the left to Elvin Kamara. The Rams all over it. He finds a way to get through, and he's tripped up on the sideline. So AK-41 was able to sneak through and pick up the first down on the toss toward the left. All right, nice pickup by Elvin Kamara. And the big offensive lineman, Bobby Brown III, is banged up. He'll have to leave the field. But Elvin was able to find a little room right there. The guy missed the tackle. And Elvin Kamara's running well. 98 yards for Elvin right now with 16 carries, man. He's close, 2 yards off from the running attack. All right, let's see if they put Taysom Hill in the game. And let's see what we could do. Me personally, I would go with Elvin Kamara. I would use Elvin Kamara. He's the hot end. Taysom's not hot right now. All right, 1st and 10 as the referee's holding the play up. Let's see what goes on there, waiting. So they get people set up. Come on, man. Let's get the game going. Carr, 17 of 29 for 103 yards. 29 attempts just for 103 yards today. Kind of hard sledding for Taysom. Carr. There's another rollout to the right. Carr fires it up the field. Juwan Johnson fighting his way forward, and he gets all the way down to the Rams 32 or maybe the 33-yard line. Good rollout run by Derek Carr, finds Juwan Johnson up the right side of the field. He had a defensive lineman guarding him, up there. And then, of course, he fought his way through, twist and turned his way through defensive backs and got a big gain for Juwan Johnson. We really need him to step up. 5 catches for 36 yards for him today. They get a good chunk of yardage on that play as they get to the Rams 34 or 33-yard line. Carr under center. He turns, and it's a play action. It's a move to Kevin Austin Jr., reverse, and Kevin Austin Jr. gets hit, and he picks up about 8 yards on the play. Nice little run there by Kevin Austin Jr. I wonder if what that would have looked like if they would have used Dante Pettis, a guy with a lot more speed there. You probably want to use that play with the speed wide receiver. I wonder what that would have looked like. But it was still a pickup of about 9 yards on the play, they're saying. So to bring 2nd and 1. But they're getting a young man going in the offense here. All right, Saints got some life here finally offensive. They need to score a touchdown here. This is a touchdown drive right now. There's a toss toward the left again, and this time Verse and all those guys are there, and they force Kamara out. It'll be a loss of 3 yards there. Rams, it's the same toss left play. We just ran that play to the left side. We did the same thing, and this time the Rams says, no, sir, you're not going to do that again. 3rd and 4 now. Saints backing up a little bit off of that. All right, let's see what they got going here. All right, 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. This is 4-down territory if I'm the black and gold. I ain't lying. All right, shotgun Carr. Elvin Kamara's back there. Let's see what they got going on. 2 to the right and 2 left. There's the play. Carr's going to take a shot toward the right side. He's going to MVS, and it's a touchdown. MVS finally gets one, and the Saints break it open. They finally get a touchdown. Thank the good Lord.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, bugging like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Good thing. All right. Well, there it is. All right, so big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all, man. Listen, man. They saying it's we'll see, but we'll see. Yeah, Nick Seldaveri, I seen that, man. Nick Seldaveri doing this thing here, man. So it's the Saints need to just keep this up, man. We got to keep on doing what we got to do. Who that life for Chris said this was right before the big play happened here. He says, I'm sick of the pathetic offensive crap. They heard you, brother. They heard you. Thank you.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Yeah, thank you, brother. They heard you, man. They heard you. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's just a situation, man, where we'll see, fam. We'll see what's going on here because the Saints, man, this type of stuff needs to happen more consistently. Derek Carr took a shot downfield to open up stuff, and that works. And MVS, I think he's been thrown to this is his third time in the game. We got to get these other guys involved, and that will back the Rams off of the line of scrimmage. And really, they hadn't stopped Alvin Kamara. They're making adjustments. But when you do that type of touchdown, that's a whole nother thing. You see Nick Seldaveri, just haven't been able to stay healthy. He was hurt all year last year. He's hurt again. And we going, that's why we big on that. As the Saints trying to get a 2-point conversion after the drive. They're 0 for 2, man. In motion is Kevin Austin Jr. There is the quarterback. He's looking. He's going to just toss it down the back of the end zone. And it's caught by Pettis, and that's a touchdown. So the Saints get the 2-point conversion on top of that. Shout out to Pettis. Saints tie the game up at 14. They tie the game up at 14 after the touchdown throw to MVS. Derek Carr makes a really good throw, and Pettis gets up in the air and makes a really good, difficult catch right over top of the defensive back. He came down with it for the 2-point conversion. And we've been having these guys, and Pettis is a speedster, having him and you're seeing Kevin Austin Jr. out there. So seeing these guys were basically relegated on the practice squad, and these guys are coming in making catches, making plays for the Saints is very promising, and you just have to go to them. So Pettis got it, MVS on the touchdown, Pettis on the 2-point conversion. Saints young wide receivers putting in some work, man. Let's keep this thing going, man. Our young guys putting in work at the wide receiver position. And if you Clint Kubiak, this is what you want to do. You want to go to these guys. So it's good to see that. As MVS, man, listen, it's saying 4th reception TD in the first 4 games with the Saints, second Saints player all time behind Dante Stallworth. Remember that throwback name from the past. Dante Stallworth, man. Remember that guy. Jeez Louise, that was a name from the past for you know what. Anyway, the game is tied, man. We got that helps out the defense because that drive right there was a pretty extended out drive for the Saints way to take care of business there after the 2-point conversion. And there's the run with Whittington. He gets all the way down to the 45-yard line almost. So Whittington, off the kick return, the Saints didn't allow Whittington to return the ball all the way for them one and finds a lane. They missed tackles, another missed tackle, and then a guy falls forward all the way down to the Saints 43-yard line and now sets the Rams up with a short field pretty much. Now they're near midfield with Whittington return. So 14-14 right now. The Rams pick up at their own 44-yard line. Under center is 3 guys to the left, 1 right running back. There's the man motioning from left to right. It's Tutu Atwell. That's the play action. Stafford's going to take a shot toward the right side and it's caught by Tutu out of bounds by Ugo Amadi. So Stafford gets right back to business. Saints defense has to continue to turn up the pressure on Matt Stafford. They're getting into the play action bag, and Stafford just standing back there, and he makes a throw between the wide receiver and the out of bounds line, and he just puts it right toward him. And just like that, they're in Saint territory. One pass, they're in Saint territory. Let's see if the Saints can not lock in on these guys and stop them. Bunch formation for the Rams. They got 3 wide receiver bunch to the left, running back, and 1 guy to the right as cup motions from left to right. And there is the handoff to the running back. Carl Granderson gets him. He picks up about 2 or 3 yards after Granderson grabs hold to him. So a gain of 3. But Kyron Williams is a guy that really been just cutting up the Saints. And really it's not just Kyron. Hell, you put me back there, I'd be cutting up the Saints, running behind that offensive lineman, opening holes for the Rams. They're opening holes for the Rams runners, whether it's Kyron Williams or Blake Corum. They're opening up running lanes for these guys. He's averaging over 6 yards a carry. And if you're Sean McVay, you just keep going with him. I mean, it makes all the sense in the world. All right, here we go with the same looking formation, but it's a little trickeration to Puka, and Puka's there as well, and he breaks through a tackle. The Saints get him, and it's a gain of 9 on the play. It should have been a holding flag right there against the Rams, but the referees tonight, they're going to mention it. That'll be 3rd and 1 with the little end around to Puka. So Cam and others were able to get a hold to him. 3rd and 1. The Saints need a stop here. This will be really nice if the Saints can stop the Rams. I really don't want to get into a shootout with these guys. 2 to the left, man motion is Puka. And there's a sneak right there, and the Saints are going to, nope, referee says he got it. Matt Stafford does have it, and it's a first down for the Rams on another QB sneak. They did this early in the game, and it worked. And it worked again because the Rams offensive line have done a really good job in just manhandling the Saints defensive line. And really, they've manhandled the Saints defensive line. They did it on the first drive here. The Saints will get spot stoppages, but not consistently. So let's see if they can do something here. A new set of downs for the Rams, 9:22 on the clock. 2 left, 2 right. Stafford's under the center. Man in motion is Cup. It's a play rollout, the ball thrown, and that good defensive pressure. I think that was Cam Jordan back there forcing Stafford to throw the ball earlier, and that'll kill that was Chase Young back there. Chase Young got through. This wasn't fooled by the play action. And Stafford right there had to throw the ball away early. He wasn't set up to make the throw along the tight end. So that'll be 2nd and 10 as Chase provides the pressure. Stafford, 13 of 21 for $176 in the score. In Saint territory, Saints defense is needed here to get a turnover, a stop, or something. All right, here we go. They got 2 to the left. Man in motion is watch out for Tutu Atwell, the motioning man. And there's that Bradford's looking toward him. The ball is knocked away from behind by the Saints defender. Got a hand on Stafford trying to throw the ball, and the ball went to Cooper Kupp, but it bounced to him on the ground. Saints got pressure. It looked like it'd been Chase Young. Chase Young again got right around there and was able to smack his hand from behind, and that forced the ball forward. And he had an easy throw for a first down. And Chase Young yet again causes another loss down for the Rams there. So the Saints tuned it up. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, and Puka then motions is from left to right. There's a snap. pressure, and there is going to be a clock, the whistle blown on it, and Brian Bresee is fussing at the referee, and it might be it was a timeout for the Saints. I think they're showing us a timeout for the Saints, as Brian Bresee was arguing with the referee about something. I don't know, but looked like Darren Rizzi burns a timeout right there. He's talking to the linebackers coach, Mike Hodges, about what's going on there, and it's 3rd and 10 now. 9:06 on the clock. The Saints burn a timeout to figure out something. They didn't see something they liked out there. That's when they burned a timeout on it. But figure it out. I'd rather you do that than allow a touchdown to happen there. So whatever they got to do, do it. Whatever you got to do, you got to do it. So Tyrann Mathieu is now leaving the game with a shoulder issue. Looked like he got a stinger. He leaving it, so he's not there. Shotgun now for the Rams. Man in motion from left to right, and there is the Saints jump, and it's forces the flag to be thrown. They're going to blow the whistle there, and their Saints are saying it's against the Rams. Carl Granderson. It might look like it might be against the Saints. Granderson kind of mistimed it. We'll see what the play is. Brian Bresee joined off. It's against the Saints. That'll bring up 3rd down. So Carl Granderson gets hit with it. He kind of jumped a little early there, and Darren Rizzi doesn't like it. 3rd and 5. They just spotted the Rams 5 yards on the play on the play against Carl Granderson, saying it's encroachment. I guess that's the old term for it. 3rd and 5 now for the Saints. This is money time. We need to stop these people from marching the field. Shotgun Stafford. You got 3 right, 1 left, running back to his left. Man in motion is the tight end from right to left. There's Stafford taking a shot toward the left. Ball's thrown, and it's going to be incomplete. And he says he's pointing, but it could be a pass interference. Puka gets away with pushing off. Alontae Taylor need to tell that referee that. Puka gets away with pushing off right before the ball's there. You can see he's jammed right there. And Alontae had him, and really, that was really on Alontae Taylor. Alontae Taylor redirected them out of bounds, and they're going to call Alontae Taylor for that, yeah, because he had his hands on him 5 yards after the fact. And Darren Rizzi cussing his ass off over there. He giving that line judge, everything. You got to find a guy with the R on his back, Coach Rizzi. Let him get some of that flame. All right. So there you go. There you go. All right. So anyway, that's another penalty on Alontae Taylor. So that gives the Rams a settle down. So it's 1st and goal now inside the Saints 10. 2 to the left, 1 right. Puka's motioning from right to left. Look out for the running back. There's a play action. The ball's coming. It's just thrown out the back of the end zone. And that's just Stafford. That's what he did, was he seen the pressure coming. The Saints are getting to Matthew Stafford. And Alontae Taylor is complaining about something or other. I guess he's complaining about the receiver players. Carl Granderson did a wonderful job of jumping over a blocker who was trying to get to him. And Alontae Taylor, what had to been Wilt Chamberlain to make that interception to stay in bounds. So 14-14, 8:57. The Saints defense fighting hard to keep him out of the end zone. Shotgun Stafford. 2 left, 2 right. Man in motion is Puka to the right side. Watch that motioning guy. Watch the motion. They throw it to the motioning guy. Puka goes right on in standing up. Always watch the motion man. They motion Puka from left to right, and then Stafford threw it to him. You got to watch the motion, man. They're trying to set up a mismatch. They set up the screen to Puka, and Puka catches it, breaks a couple of tackles, and goes into the end zone standing up. You got to watch the motion, man. The Saints did not adjust. Once Puka was there, they screened for him, and then they didn't get to him, and nobody covered them. And you should have seen something was bad. So the Rams get on the board again. It's 20-14, 8:54 on the clock, and they're going to try to put on the extra point. And let's see what they got going on here. The extra point is up, and it's good, and it is 21-14. Rams way as Puka gets a touchdown there. And you got to watch the motion man. The motion man, more than likely, most of the time, means that he's going to be involved in the play where he's going to get the ball. All right. That is. All right. Who that for life? Chris says, ain't giving these offensive bums an inch of praise. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
All right. Thank you, brother. All right, man. Listen, man. I just can I tell y'all, man, it's a lot of stuff going on with this, man. A lot of stuff going on with this crap. Saints still in the game, still almost 9 minutes worth of action remain in the Saints. It's simple as the Saints going down there and scoring a touchdown. That's what it's come to. The Saints have to go down there and they got to score a touchdown. That's what it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They got to get down there and they got to score a touchdown. That is what it is. They got to handle business. This is what it's called for. This is what we got to do. Saints trail 21-14. Now, we want most of these teams to lose because it's funny, but at the end of the day, you still got to take care of your business. You know what I mean? You still got to handle up your business. All right. But anyway, man, we are where we are right now. The Saints could do some positive stuff here, man. We need a touchdown to keep pace. We need a touchdown to keep pace. We need a touchdown to keep pace. All right. All right. Big ups. Thank you for that, brother. Appreciate you as well. Much love to the fam for that as well. And man, all I could tell you, family, is that sheesh. We are we kind of struggling through this thing, man. We got MVS on the touchdown. Saints get a 2-point conversion. Make it 21-14. Let's hope that that's enough to drive the Saints offense right now. The Rams have just turned it on in the second half. They've scored 21 points in the second half alone, and it's been enough to kind of deal with the Saints. Right now, we got one touchdown, and the Saints have to keep this going. The defense, we know that the defense in spots have provided good opportunities, but we also realize that the Saints have a little less than 9 minutes to do a long drive to allow the defense to rest and get a touchdown. They have to get a touchdown, allow the defense to rest, and then the defense needs to come out there and have a stop. Then the Saints offense will have to get down there, eat clock, and get another score. Finish the game off. That's what it comes down to. We need another touchdown. We have to have a touchdown on this drive. No more skidding around. We got to score a touchdown here, and then the defense needs to provide another stop, and then the Saints get the ball back, and they got to score again. 9 minutes is plenty of time. The Saints have 2 timeouts. They got to make it work. Saints out on the field now. We'll see what they got going. Lemieux and Brian Young is in there. Now that Nick Silveri is out, Saints have to be very mindful of that. Taysom Hill is in there. All right, he's motioned from left to right, and I think they're probably trying to watch out for Taysom's minute usage too. That's why you probably ain't see Taysom in that third quarter like that. Now you're starting to see him more. They're watching out for his usage. There's a running back, Elvin Kamara there, and Elvin gets stopped for a 2-yard gain. I don't know where Elvin was going. He didn't follow Taysom into the hole. He went somewhere else for a 2-yard gain. I don't know what he was doing. Why didn't he follow Taysom? He thought he'd seen something else and only got 2 yards. All right, on the play. So there you go. 18 rushes for 95 yards for him. Right now, 2 catches for MVS for 36 yards in the score. We need to really get MVS more involved in this game. We got to throw to him more. Really do, man. It's too spotty. Shotgun Carr. He's looking center, turns right, fires a check down to Taysom Hill. Taysom gets pushed out of bounds for a gain, maybe about 4 yards, maybe 3 or 4 yards. It looks like he about 3 or 4 yards shy of first down. It's 3rd and 4. So, yeah, it's one of these things, man, where and Penning, Burst didn't like Penning shoving him like that. He tell him, hey, man, I'll be back. He didn't like that. But Penning, he pushed Penning, Verse pushed Penning back almost in the lap of Carr. He's blocking too high. He's too high. Shotgun for the Saints from their own 35-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 right. Carr looking center, looking left, fired down the center of the field. It's caught by oh my goodness, Cedric Wilson Jr. got a ball. Cedric Wilson Jr. made a catch. You know, he actually made a catch. Cedric Wilson, and good pass to Derek Carr. He ripped one on the line right across the center of the field. And Cedric Wilson actually caught a ball out there. Wow. God damn, this dude actually did something. All right. So anyway, here we go. Saints get upfield, man. 1st and 10, new set of drives as Taysom's on the sideline once again. They're watching his reps, fam. People at AQ, what's going on? They're watching his reps. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 right. His car's under center. Watch out for the play clock. He snaps the ball, play action to the right, rolls left, fires left, and it's to Pettis. And Pettis is thrown out of bounds roughly by the defensive back, and no penalty. It's not a penalty. You just slung him out of bounds there. All right, 2nd and 5 for the Saints there with 6:40 plus on the clock ticking down. As he finds Pettis there, and Pettis trying to make a move, and the defensive back wrapped him up and just throw him. Durant just throws him out of bounds hardly. And I don't understand how that's not a flag, man. Was that actually necessary to do him like that? I mean, they would have called us for doing that to that guy, to a Ram player. We would have caught that flag. I promise you that. Man in motion from left to right. There's a handoff to Alvin Kamara toward the left side. Miss a tackler, miss another tackler, breaks through, and 3 guys get Alvin Kamara. I'm in good goddamn grief. Alvin had to break 3 tackles, and he got tackled by 3 guys. Where is the blocking at? He had to break 1, 2, 3, and got tackled by 3 people. Damn. He like, man, what the hell I got to do? He broke a tackle, broke another tackle, and then got tackled by 3 Rams players along the left sideline. 3rd and 3 now for the Saints. All right, shotgun Carr, 2 right, 2 left, and the Rams center as Taysom Hill goes into motion from right to left. Carr looks center, looks left, fires the Taysom boy, and that should be a pass. That should be a flag against the. That should be a flag because that was he hit him before the ball was even there. That's 4th and 1. The man was on Taysom before the ball got there, and the referee standing up there didn't do nothing about it. He was on him before the ball was out there. But 4th and 1 now for the Saints as time is ticking down. 4th down conversion, Saints 1 for 1. This is 4th and 1. This is for the game here. 5:31 on the clock. 4:55 on the clock. This is for the game. Why is he that far off? Why can't we do an old fashioned? See, that's Taysom to the right. He forces his way through and gets the 1st down. See, my thinking is this. And y'all see if y'all rationalize on me with this, right? And Taysom is hurt. Taysom is hurt. He's holding. Is he holding his helmet? Taysom is hurt on the ground, man. And Taysom runs to the left and he goes down, and Taysom is hurt. Taysom was chopped down. The guy hit Taysom around his knees. Taysom is down, man. The guy stuck Taysom around his knees. No flag, no nothing. No flag, no nothing. My thought process, and I'm worried about Taysom now. Because one is, if it's a 4th and 1, the Rams were facing 4th and 1 twice against the Saints, and all they did a quarterback draw. A quarterback draw is to get a ball to Derek Carr and tell them big son bitches in front of them to push. If they can't do that, I got to get y'all out of here if y'all can't do that, and it's important. Give me 1 yard. The Saints put Taysom Hill in the game. They run basically the same play where Derek Carr is a wide receiver. The same play we've seen 3 or 4 times today where Carr is lined up like a wide receiver to the right side. Then they take Taysom Hill as a quarterback and say, go give me the ball. So you set Taysom up 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage to go get 1 fucking yard. Tell me if that makes sense to you. Tell me if that makes sense to you, where all you have to do is put the quarterback in there and do a quarterback sneak from directly behind the center. Why am I lining Taysom Hill 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage to go get 1 yard? Explain this to me, please. Now, I'm not an offensive coordinator, and I don't play in the NFL. I don't coach in the NFL, but I have common sense. Tell me if that makes sense to you. Same play we ran 4 times already with Carr lined up like a wide receiver. Taysom's in the backfield by itself 5 to 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage to go get 1 yard. And now Taysom rolling around on the ground. We don't know what's wrong with Taysom now. I don't know what's wrong with the man now. Oh, he hyperextended it. Son of a bitch hit him behind his knee. It hyperextended his left leg. I just seen it. Hyperextended it. Son of a bitch. And not a flag or nothing under that. Hitting him below the knee. Hitting him below the. Some bitch slid in there and hit Taysom below the knee, and not one flag came out for it. And now he's getting carted off. Unbelievable. Not one flag thrown on there. Not one flag thrown on there. I thought you couldn't hit them below their knees like that. Unbelievable. From the 35 there, Saints lining up there. 2 guys to the left and right. Taysom carted off, man. And Saints throw it, and Alvin Kamara's there, and there's not much happening. He gets tackled by 3 people for a pickup of 2 yards. 4 minutes left. That doesn't let all the air out the building. Taysom's out. That's poor Taysom. Poor Taysom. Poor Taysom. He done carted him out of there, man. Tell me there's a rule out there for hitting below the knee. Power I formation for the Saints. Handoff toward Alvin Kamara toward the left side. Kamara breaks and gets popped pretty good by the defender. He's about 2 yards shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and short for the Saints. 21-14. They lose Taysom. Alvin Kamara is talking to him. He's all they got now. It's tough now. And the guy stuck Elvin pretty good, but he hit him shoulder to shoulder. Curl did. So it wasn't no bad hit on that one. 3rd and 1 now. Saints have to score, man. It's less than 3 minutes. They're eating up a lot of time here. All right, from the Rams 25-yard line, Saints in the shotgun. There's the play action here. Carr rolls out to his right and keeping it. Carr is going to keep it and roll and gets a first down using his feet, and that's good. 21-14, 2:41. Clock stops at 2:41 as Derek Carr scrambles and gets out of bounds to pick out the first down. So he's using his wheels on the play. Saints need to score. And there it is running, and Carr uses feet, and he gets out of bounds right around the 16-yard line. So he ain't the fastest guy in the world, but he moves pretty good, and that's a weapon he should use more. Should use more of it. He can scramble. He needs to use that more. Under center now, Saints wide receivers a handoff to Kamara toward the right side, and Alvin Kamara running hard as hell. He picks up about 4 yards on the play. He's tackled by several Rams players, and Alvin talking big smack to these guys. He talking big smack. I don't know if you want to talk to Jared Verse, but but he talking smack to him. Alvin, go get in the huddle, bro. Come on, man. Stop all that talking. Talk by scoring a touchdown, then point at he picks up about 3 yards on it. 2nd and 7. 2 minutes. The Saints allowing a lot of time to click off the clock, man. Are they waiting for the 2? Yeah, they're gonna let it run into 2-minute warning. Saints let it go to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining now in the game. This is the money time. It's money time, man. Losing Taysom Hill. As you see Rizzy cutting loose, spitting on the sideline. Oh, man, I'm so sad about losing Taysom like that and carted him off, man. Oh, man. Man, Marley Mall, thank you, brother. Says Q, the Pels only scored 10 points in the first quarter. Joy, happiness. Oh, man. The Pels right now, I know, man, they trailing 48-23, and there's 6 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Pelicans, man, getting it handed to them up there in New York. Still a full half a play left. I know, brother. 10-point first quarter and a 13-point second quarter, currently with 6:14 remaining on the clock. So we got a lot going on. Lord help us. City of New Orleans. Sports. Boy, I tell you. Taysom Hill's out of the game, fam. The Saints have to figure it out, man. Elvin Kamara is running like a man possessed. He has 108 yards currently on 21 carries. Elvin Kamara has a head full of steam. He's running hard. Sheesh. And right now the drive is Saints almost 7 minutes on his drive. They've eaten up all of the time. They've eaten up the majority of the time here, and now they have to get in the end zone. They have to score a touchdown right here. And a 7-minute break, it's going to be well over a 7-minute break that the offense has provided for the defense. There should be no issues of fatigue. The defense should be ready to go if and when they are ready to get the ball back. So thank you, Maul. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right, thank y'all, man. I'm kind of turned around on the Taysom thing, man. I'm kind of upset and sorry, mad about that, but man, tell you what, man, this is money time, fam. 2 minutes remaining in the rest of the game. We'll have to see what happens here for the Saints as power I formation. Juwan Johnson in motion from right to left. There's the handoff to Kamara right up the center. Kamara dancing around. He gets taken down right at the 9-yard line. And Trevor Penning is in constant shoving matches with defensive linemen of every variety for the Rams. Kamara just has 111 yards rushing right now. So off of 22 carries, AK-41 is literally carrying the load for the Saints offense. He's doing it all right now for the Saints. $130. The Saints are allowing the time to tick down. $120 something. So it's 3rd and 3 now for the black and gold. Power I formation handoff the AK-41, and he gets stopped up right there and not much shaking on the play. So you got big Bobby Brown the third dancing around on them, and then he was part of it. The Saints didn't get any gain on that play. No gain on the play at all as the Rams stop up the Saints, and there's a timeout look like for the Rams. They burn a timeout to get their defense right. 4th and 3. This is for everything for the game. This is for the Saints season too. This is for the Saints season. Another loss here will be crippling. 4 and 8 is not a good way to go for the Saints. 4th and 3 for the season. They won't be mathematically eliminated, of course, but that is a huge hole to come from behind to talk about doing anything. But to stay pace, you have to win. You can't lose games, and that's the side effect of losing 7 in a row. You can't afford to lose anymore. So $113 remaining, and we'll see what's going on here for the Saints. 4th and 3. Jeez Louise. It's all down there to see what happens here. The Saints need to get this first down. They need to get the first down. Shotgun, man in motion from left to right is Juwan Johnson. Carr in the shotgun. These 8 seconds, Carr. Pay attention, bro, to the clock. 3 to the right, 1 left. Rams blitzing. Carr looking. He's nowhere to go, and Carr takes all that time and then throws it, gets hit from behind, and that'll cost the Saints the game. That'll be it. All this for nothing. He took too long with the ball, man. If you don't see something, pull the damn ball down and run, Carr. What are you looking for? And don't you have a feel for the pocket? He's staring down MVS, and MVS is covered. Why don't he just take off? What are you doing standing around in there? Just go and run. Do something. Just don't stand there holding the damn ball, staring something down. Then the guy verse comes and get him. I mean, damn, bro. I mean, damn. Standing up there, staring the guy. Move around. Look, go scroll. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was interesting. Then again, maybe not. Jared Verse said he'll have the last line, and he sure did. Do what he did. He got in there and caused some hell, and got in there and pressured Carr, and he had time. The Saints gave him time back there, and he took too much time looking around. Bro, you got to move, dog. You can't stand back there and stare people down looking. Move around, scramble around. And but see, whatever, man. What it just, I don't know. The hell with it. The hell with it, man. This is not good, man. This ain't good at all, dude. Ain't good at all. Oh my goodness. That'll do it there, baby. That'll do it, baby. So the Rams line up there, man in motion is Puka, and they're just gonna run the ball or run the clock out. And that's a missed tackle. Williams gets about 8 or 9 yards on the run, and that's just put it. And they just bullied. The Rams came in here and just bullied the Saints, man. They bullied the Saints. They booing their ass off in the dome, but you know what you expect, man. The Rams came in here and they just bullied the Saints. I mean, they just came in here and bullied. They bullied them. They bullied the Saints. They ran on them. You know, and the Saints had opportunities. They had the entire first half. They only put up 6 points worth of field goals. Had the entire first half. They didn't do nothing with it. Couldn't close out drives, and then they'll stand up there and talk about we got to do better. I mean, they have the opportunities to do the things, and they just don't do it. And now Taysom Hill is done for the year, and pretty much the Saints are going to fall to 4-8. So I mean, yeah, you at some point, you know, like if you were thinking, if you're Mickey Loomis and you're thinking, well, then again, he doesn't think, he ain't got a brain. But if you did have a brain, if you was the general manager of this team, then you would say, okay, listen, I got 2 set of plans. Plan 1 is let's set it up for see if the team can make the playoffs. If the team doesn't make the playoffs, then you need to do something. But he's not going to do that. He's going to stick to keeping what this is because the team is messed up with money and they forced in this direction. That'll be the end of the game. The Saints are going to lose 21-14. You lose Taysom pretty much probably for the rest of the season, which is a hard pill to swallow. And the fact that the Saints could have and should have won this game, but once again, can't capitalize when they're supposed to. They can't close drives. Offense spits, sputters, and spurns. It can't do anything. The offense did enough and kept them well enough into the game. The offense couldn't do anything. So in the end, it is what it is. And then, of course, on top of that, the New Orleans Pelicans are in New York City right now getting manhandled 53-25 with less than 3 minutes left to go. Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it? My goodness, y'all. My goodness. Even when the teams lose to help you, you don't capitalize. You don't do what you're supposed to do. You can't win a game. So it is what it is, man. Let's go into the breakdown aspect of the show, man. The Saints lose 21-14. They had an opportunity to win this game. They blew it in typical Saint fashion. The entire first half was 2 field goals, 1 missed field goal. So even if people say Q, even if you count the missed field goal, it only gives you 21-17. So that doesn't really matter. But in the end, all we can look at and say that with this loss here, you might as well just move them past it. It's no P word. I'm not going to even say the P word. Ain't no P word. There ain't no P word. So that's a one hit quitter moment there. All right. All right, William says, why not run Tasteman AK on short yards? That was before he got hurt. Thank you, there, Will.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Thank you, bro. Jamie says mock draft season has begun. Indeed, it has, brother. Thank you for that.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
They're not what you would call automatically, officially eliminated from playoff contention. But come on. You're a 4-8 team. You've lost 7 in a row prior to the 2 games. Then you know that you can't lose to the Rams. You know that. You get them in your building. The Rams start off. The defense did a good job of keeping them unstable. Saints offense couldn't do nothing. All they can do is get the field goal unit down there so they can kick field goals. At what point do we say, hey, man, let's flip this around? Because when your boy came into, Darren Rizzi stepped into the building and y'all stay right where you are, we're going to jump right into listening to whatever they got to say momentarily. We're going to cover all that here. But the reality is at what point, and we're going to bring Pops Q in here too in a minute, at what point, if you're the New Orleans Saints, do you say, hey, man, and you're Darren Rizzi, you're looking at the offense saying, man, you done made changes to the defense and you've shown some improvement on defense, even to the special teams, but you do nothing with the offense, like the offense was all good? The offense, I've been saying, offense is problematic. This Kubiak kid doesn't have an imagination. He's stuck in a time loop. He keeps running the same plays over and over again, like he don't know. And he said there were levels to his offense. I haven't seen anything but repetitive plays over and over again. I've seen lackluster, stupid play calling. Like, why would the play where Taysom gets hurt on? Why would I do that? Why would I take Taysom Hill? I need 1 yard for a first down. Why would I line that man up there 5 to 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage and say, hey, go give me 1 yard, when all I had to do is give it to the effing fullback or to Jamal Williams, or a quarterback sneak directly with Carr or Taysom right behind center? Why would I say put him 5 yards behind here to go run 5 yards to get 1 yard? Why would I -5 him to go get +1? What sense does that make? And the freaking Rams did it twice on the Saints. They put Stafford in there, and Stafford got behind those guys and got 1 yard. I just don't understand. So at what point do you go to the offense and say, you know what? It's Kubiak. Let me sit you down and demote you like you did Todd Grantham. Like you demoted Todd Grantham and put Brian Young over the defensive line. At what point do we do that on the offensive side? You know what? It don't matter now, right? Because they ain't got a cat shit and a chance at hell trying to get that to the P word. It's absolutely insane. Crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. William says, thank you, Will. He says, ref stole a TD. The Saints gave up on that though, bro. They backed the Saints up. The Saints gave up on that because the Saints could have tried to fight to get more yardage on that play. They just gave up and just did a draw play to end it so they kick a field goal. Remember? The refs take what you allow them to take. They take what you allow them to take. The Saints didn't fight to get that extra yardage back. They just went to a give up draw play. That's what happened. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
It's just crazy to me. M. Dot says, Q, can you get all the grandstanding Kardashian and car sexuals to come to the front? I'm just curious to what excuses is it this time? That's a lot, brother.
Thank you.
Damn.
Far too kind.
Listen, they got some people that love Derek Carr, and I can't put with the feel of the game and stuff like that. We know the weaknesses of Derek Carr. We understand what he's good at and what he's not good at, and it's just for them to pretend like he's something or try to put him in a situation that's not comfortable. But at the end of the day, when you don't have Taysom to lean on, what do you have? What do you have? They was giving it to Alvin Kamara, the guy, like I said before, not consistently getting other guys involved. We needed that. We could decoy guys. We don't need to put Taysom Hill in to go get a yard when we got a Jamal Williams. We got a Adam Prentice. You mean to tell me my fullback can't give me a yard? Or he can't block for me to get my second running back? Taysom Hill is not the it's amazing. It's amazing. People say, what happened to Carr in the third quarter? I mean, to Taysom in the third quarter. They had him on the snap count. I guarantee you that. That's why he was on. People like, where's Carr at? I mean, not Carr. Keep saying Carr. Taysom. Where's Taysom at? Q, is he hurt? I said, no, he in there. He in there. Well, why isn't he in the game? Because they got him on a rep count. They got his ass on a rep count. They got him on a rep count. That's why you ain't see him in that third quarter, but then you seen him in the fourth quarter. Then the guy hits him in the knee and bends his knee forward. Bends his knee backward, I mean. Terrible, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man, on that. Thank you for that, man. All right. Brother Prompt says Carr good between 20s and against bad teams. Usually they just take the ball out of Carr's hands in certain circumstances. In this game, he was making some decent throws. A couple of throws he made to Kamara. He threw one that was so low, Kamara had to basically scoop it up almost off the ground. Then he threw to him with the ball just a little bit elevated. He threw to him at like right below the hip level, and he missed on it. Then another one he dropped that was catchable, right? And then there were plays where he made up the field and plays what he didn't make. But at the end of the day, they just didn't make enough plays in the first half. They didn't make the adjustments. And I told you, when the Rams come out, they were going to run the ball to set up the pass. And then they started having short passes. They started rolling out Stafford to the corners. I mean, they're throwing on the run toward the sidelines to Puka, to Cooper Kupp, getting Tutu Atwell and these other guys involved to get his rhythm going. They started moving him and having him to throw on these angled routes where you had to receive a pin between the sideline to kind of cut down the chances of getting interception. So he was able to make these throws on the run. And it helped get him together. And once he got into rhythm, it was over with. The defense did stop him once. And then what ended up happening after the defense did stop him was ultimately our offense did not do enough. They ate up like over 7 minutes on that last drive and then turned it over. Then couldn't do nothing, couldn't get in the end zone. So it's another year worth of wasted opportunities. The Saints are out of the playoffs, in my opinion, or the P word out of my opinion, because they waited too long to get rid of this possum. They had a possum that was in here tearing up everything, scratching up the walls, biting people, giving them rabies. And next thing you know, you take too long to get them out of there. And now look what you're stuck with. The residue of badness from the previous regime is still funking up the building. Now you can't make any excuses or any missteps. You don't have any room for error. You done flittered them away like you did. So they're 4-8 now. They have to climb. They got the Giants nets. They might beat them, but you got teams that it's going to have difficulty with. You got the Commanders coming in here. You can't stop a scrambling quarterback. You got the Packers. The Packers under Matt LaFleur, they lost like 2 games in his administration since he's been up there in a whole month of December. He lost 2 games, and you got to go up there to beat him. So in the end, man, 5 games left for the Saints. Anything can happen, but my bet is they ain't going nowhere but to the damn draft. That's the bottom. But thank you, Prime. Appreciate you on that one, brother. Here we go.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Yeah, the whole situation was very rapid. Let's punch at the stats, man, and then we'll kind of turn it over. Y'all stay right where you are. We'll give it to Rizzy when he pops up here. But let's do these these tune-up stats right quick here to talk about, man, as the Saints, man. Listen. Here, first downs received, Saints lost 22-19. Third down conversion, Saints were 5 of 15. The Rams were 4 of 9. That's terrible for the Saints. Total play 68-55. The total yardage 327-322. Saints way 9 total drives versus 8 Rams way. Rams average 6 yards a play. Saints average 5 yards a play. The passing was very minuscule, but the Rams stepped up there went 166 yards passing in the second half. Everything turned on for them in the second half. They made the adjustment. Saints did not. 184 to the Saints. The Saints had 143 rushing yards off of 31 carries for 4.6 yards per rush. The Rams had 156 off of 29 carries. They averaged over 5.4 yards per run. They were 3-3 in the red zone. The Saints were 0 for 2, which shows you everything you need to know. 4 penalties to 38 yards versus 3 for 30 there. For the Rams, the turnovers were non-existent, and the Saints did have control of the clock in the first half. They won it 32-37 because they had the long drive at the end of the game where they had well over 7 minutes worth of coverage there, but it didn't do them no good. They couldn't convert it into anything. 27-23 Rams way. Of course, let's take a look at the individual statistics for the matchup as Derek Carr finished the game 24 of 37 for $184 in the matchup, 5 yards per throw, 85.9 on the rating. Alvin Kamara, 23 carries for 112 yards. He averaged 5 yards a rush. Taysom had the catches, 5 for 37 off of 7 targets. Scantling, 2 for 36 in the score off of 3 targets. Juwan Johnson, 5 for 36 off of 7. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 for 3 for 31 yards in the matchup. And then, of course, you go down to the defense. Ugo Amadi put in a lot of work in the matchup. He did a lot of fantastic things for the Saints. He's one of them little dudes that just know how to play. Pete Werner, 8 tackles on the day. Will Harris had 6 along with Alontae Taylor. A lot of stuff in the secondary, as you could tell. Sacks by Nate Shepard and Brian Brissy. 2 sacks by them to keep pressure early on, but the second half was a different matter. Blake Grupe, 2 for 3 on the day. Matt Hayball, 3 punts for 128. He put 2 of the 3 inside of the 20-yard line. Then on the other side of the game, Matthew Stafford came alive in the second half, and he did a lot of positive stuff, 14 of 24, 183, and 2 touchdowns in the second half for 110.2 rating. Kyron Williams, 15 carries for $104, averaged almost 7 yards a rush against 1 touchdown. Blake Corum, 8 carries for 42, averaged 5.3 yards per rush. And what that does say is that the Saints need to shift, have a change, whatever you want to call it, in terms of them and that defensive side of the ball. They need to change something up defensively. Just to be honest with y'all about what's going on at that defense. They can't stop the run, and maybe it's too late for that, man. Maybe it's too late. All right, anyway, and then, of course, we look at the wide receiver position. Puka, for them, had 5 catches for 46 yards and 1 touchdown. DeMarcus Robinson, 2 for 49 in the score. Tutu Atwell, 2 for 39. Cooper Kupp was held 3 for 17. Kept him, pinned them down pretty good, and holding them to 21 points should be enough for the Saints to have been able to score. They averaged that much, right? 20-plus points a game according to their score. They averaged that. Christian Rosenboom had 12 tackles in the matchup. Omar Spates had 10. Quentin Late had 8, 6 from Kobe Durant on the day. So it just one of them things where we just couldn't we couldn't do a damn thing. But anyway, we're gonna bring in Pops Q to the broadcast, man. Got to sit here. Pops, welcome on into the show, man. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good, son. Just sitting here. Isn't that the disappointing play calling of especially in the last few minutes of that game. And Taysom getting hurt didn't help him any. But the play calling was, I don't know. They seem like they play very vanilla. The Rams have a little offense where they can do different things and make different plays. But these guys, I don't know who's calling the offensive plays, but they gotta do something with picking it up and doing something different. You run your hand the ball off. They've put everybody 8 in the box, so your running game is not going to work for you. And you got people like Eric McCoy is still out, who they're really very important piece of their offensive line is out, and the guys who they're putting in there can't keep a hold of water to what Eric McCoy can do. Carr did all right. He didn't throw any interceptions, but the play call in the last few minutes of the game when we were right there, to get the fourth down. Why would you try to call a draw play or give somebody the ball? I think it might have been the play that Taysom got hurt on a Kamara, the run. In other words, they got stopped. He gave him the ball 5 yards to get 1 when a simple dive play up the middle would have probably got on the first down, not with having to put a man out there and he's got to run for longer. So that gives the Rams defense more time to come in. A direct punch straight up the middle should have been administered, but they didn't do that, and it's cost them the game.
Yeah,
Really did.
Yeah, we think a lot because that was the commonsensical thing to do. I was upset about it at the time that that injury to Taysom didn't even have to happen because they ran that play at least 3 times that I can remember in this game. The guys running the same plays over and over again. He's to the point where in the second half the Rams were able to pinpoint what they got going on. It's the play when they take Derek Carr. And there were others, but there's at least several plays that he runs several times in the game, and people are recognizing the plays. The one when he turns Derek Carr into a wide receiver, Carr runs off, Taysom's back there by himself. I don't get what's going on here. It doesn't make any sense to me for a guy that's supposed to be some smart offensive coordinator that you have to run more yards than what you need to get what you want, as opposed to just get into a draw situation in which you just get behind your center and tell them to push and get the first down.
Yes.
It's just 1 yard you need for the first down. There's no need to do that to Taysom Hill. That's something that could have been avoided. That's why I was upset. That play doesn't need to be called there. That was a stupid play. It was a stupid play call.
Actually, son, they only had a half a yard to get that first down because it was less than a yard, fourth and less than a yard, something like a half a yard. And instead of them just saying, we're going straight up the middle and then you stop us. They didn't do that. They're going to get a guy the ball off on one side, have him try. And the team saw that coming. Those guys saw that, reacted to it, and stuffed him. You got to be more imaginative than that if you're playing that, and in that situation. The Rams just gave the ball to the little guy, and he just busted up through the middle. Fourth down. That's why they went on fourth down. The Saints have a serious problem with stopping the run, and they like I feel like they're not going anywhere. I'd have made up in my mind there'll be some fun times to watch them, but they're not going to be. They might beat the Giants, but I don't know about that either. If they play call like that, you got a chance to get a first down, half a yard, and you're going to try to run a sweep play, a sweep action, or something like that, and have them cutting to the side that the Rams are going to stop. The Rams they saw that play happening before they even called it because the Rams loaded everybody to that side, and they stuffed them in the backfield.
It's one of these situations, man, where it's no doubt about it. The Saints aren't going anywhere. They had an opportunity. To beat a team. That Rams have not played perfectly. They're struggling. They're coming off a loss. But you have all of the weapons you need. You just need proper be able to get your guys involved in credit enough. Some of these wide receivers, the Kevin Austin Jr.'s, the Dante Pettis', these guys and the unknown guys were actually doing a good job. They were. There was not. He didn't even. There wasn't. Like I was saying for the second half, get Jamal Williams involved. Jamal Williams is healthy. Give him the ball and let him help out. There's no need to sectionalize or place or lock into a spot Taysom Hill or Alvin Kamara to any one role. You can move these guys around and put somebody else back there, give them the ball, and kind of at least take advantage of the fact that the defense will be keying in on those guys and providing opportunities for these lesser known guys, the Kevin Austins and all these other guys. Now you get these guys more involved in offense, it helps out. So we've seen a catch from Cedric Wilson Jr. We've seen Kevin Austin Jr. make 3 catches. We've seen MVS gets involved with the touchdown, but it's far and few in between. Where was the MVS type situation in the entire first half of the game? Why is it so sporadic? He gets 2 or 3 attempts and then a deep ball throw once or twice toward him. Why is it so sporadic getting MVS involved in the offense? It's just crazy. Here's Rizzy. Let's see what he got to say.
Coach's mind that we were going to go down there and win the football game. So obviously disappointing. Really my biggest takeaway probably from this game is just, we did in our last, especially in the last game, we didn't finish drives. We didn't finish out the game. We didn't finish the second half very well. And that's the things we've been doing the last couple of games. So, again, you're going to, be in football games and these one-score games against good football teams at home. You got to be able to finish off, and so that's something we didn't do very well today. We did a lot of things in the game that we set out to do and play the game in a lot of ways that we wanted to, but we didn't execute in crunch time. We didn't finish drives very well, like I said, and then really to start the second half, they kind of set the tempo with their offense. So obviously disappointing. Again, I'm very, very proud of the way we are fighting and competing. And that was the case right up to the very, very end. So we were in that game, like I said, right up to the end. We got a chance to win there. We had a guy open in the end zone, and we can't get the ball off. And so unfortunate. But hey, we're going to rebound and regroup. We still got 5 games left. Our division's still very much in play. I'm not a real big picture guy, but we're still got a very legitimate chance at the division. So we're going to keep fighting our butts off. So with that, I'll take some questions.
Derek, can you kind of just go into what, when you're weighing the final couple minutes of the game, the clock management,
Yeah, we were going down there to win the football game. I felt like we were reeling on defense, and if we score, we were going to go for 2 and go for the win. So I didn't want them to get the ball back with time left on the clock. So I thought the way we played it out was exactly where we wanted to play it out.
Do you have any update on how Mason Hill's doing?
Yeah, not yet. They're doing it. Yeah, obviously, he just got injured now, so hopefully we're gonna get some more information. So hopefully it's not too bad, but no real information yet.
Are there any indications how serious it is? I know you said just like the reaction from everyone around him.
Well, listen, I'm by no means a medical person, so I've heard. I'm not going to go down that road because I've heard bad things before and it's good, and I've heard good things before and it's bad. So we'll just let the medical thing play out. Sal, the very same thing. Just waiting on. They're going to get those guys over for imaging and all that stuff, and see what the deal is.
Derek, what would you say was the biggest problem on defense? It started with not being able to stop the run, I guess?
Yeah, listen, obviously they had 0 points at the half. I think they had 15 yards passing. And we were playing the game the way we set out to win the game. We kind of had a way that we wanted to play this football game and felt like we could win this football game. And I thought defensively we were going on script in the first half. I thought second half, they came out, and if I'm not mistaken, they had their first 2 drives. And then they had an explosive play, which is always a great equalizer. We'd kind of done a great job of not giving those up in the first half. They get a couple explosive plays, and then we had a tough time stopping a run in the second half. So, again, just not consistent enough. I was really, really pleased at halftime with the defensive effort. But at that point, we only had 6 points. So we kind of stalled on a couple drives. We missed a field goal. We could have been up 2 scores. We were only up 1. And so, I felt like we had played the first half like we wanted to play it, but we only had 6 points to show for it. And that obviously caught up to us.
How about your guys' front game?
Yeah, listen, I felt like there was bits and pieces of our run game that was good. If I'm not mistaken, we were over 4.5 yards a carry on the day. And so, like I said, we were playing out the game. The disappointing thing for me was we put ourselves into some third and manageables and didn't convert those. So I think we were 5 of 14 and, on third down. That's been an issue for us, not being able to convert third downs in the second half. And that's reared its ugly head again now for a few weeks in a row. We've got to remedy that problem. That's part of the finish that I'm talking about.
Darren, you said you had a receiver open, couldn't get the ball out. It seemed like Derek had some time and was waiting for something to develop. Did you think there was an opportunity to get?
Well, all I know is we had a guy open. I don't know exactly how the route played out, his first and second read, but that's the first thing Derek said to me when he came off the field. Is I know I had a guy open there. We were half a second too late. Gets the ball out a half a second earlier. Might be having a different press conference right now. So
what is your thought on his game in that situation? Timing, feel in the pocket.
Well, listen, I'm pleased with the way Derek's been playing. There's really no, I think, are there a couple plays he'd love to have back? We didn't have any sacks today. I thought he got rid of the ball when he was supposed to. We weren't quite as good as our completion percentage wasn't quite as good today. I think they had a little pressure on us on some of those third downs. But I look at Derek for the game. I think he had maybe 12 or 13 incompletions. 8 of those are on third down. We've got to get better. That's got to be an emphasis for us. We've got to continue drives and keep, one of our big things was keeping our offense on the sideline. We did that in the first half. We didn't do that as well in the second half.
Obviously, you guys did hit the big play at MVS. Was it something their defense was doing to take away deep shots and you guys were content to be patient and put together?
Yeah, I think early on they were kind of playing some soft shell, and I think we had a lot of underneath, things that were open, and we took advantage of it. And then as the game went on, we had a couple of shot plays in the game plan that we were going to take, just at the opportune time. And so, obviously that's all down distance related and things like that. So, but again, MVS 3 games in a row, good for him. Another huge play and a heck of a catch by Dante Pettis. On the 2-point conversion to get us tied back up. So again, like I said, we did a lot of great things. It's disappointing because when you play one of these games out that you feel like, man, we could have won. And as we were going down the field at that last drive, in my mind, we were going to win the football game. So it's a good news that we were in it right till the end. The bad news is we couldn't execute, couldn't finish.
Darren, how would you describe the mood in the locker room right now? Obviously, it's been a really good couple of weeks leading up to this. How would you describe it?
Listen, like any game that you lose, the guys are pissed off because they know that there was one there in our grasp that we didn't get. And unfortunately, we've had a few of those this year that, we get down into this fourth quarter and these one-score games. And I think now overall we're 1-4 in one-score games. And if you're going to make, the postseason in this league and be successful and win your division, all those things, the bottom line is you got to win one-score games. So that's just the bottom line. And so, I think the mood in the locker room is guys are still confident in what we're doing, but again, are disappointed that we lost, and they should be.
Darren, you didn't look satisfied with the DPI call. I mean, did you get an explanation on Alante?
I didn't get an explanation, and I thought I got to go back and watch the film, but there was some talk about that maybe he stepped out of bounds as well, so which makes him at that point ineligible to touch the ball first. So I got to go back and look at it, but yeah, that's all. I didn't get a very good explanation on any of that. No.
When you lose a player like Taysom on that last drive, how does that impact the flow of the offensive play calling? Yeah,
well, listen, I thought at that point, obviously Taysom goes down. A lot of the guys are disappointed. He's obviously a very, very well-respected and well-liked guy in our locker room. So, but at that point, it also can be a little bit of a rallying deal where guys, want to go and finish the game. Because of that. So, again, we had our opportunities. In all 3 phases, we made errors today that could have changed the game, and that's what we're searching for. We're searching and grasping for that one more play in each phase to take us over the hump, because that's where we were today. We needed one more play, really, from every phase to get ourselves the victory today. So that just didn't happen, and that's where we got to get better. We'll move forward and try to improve that this week, and hopefully go up to New York and get it fixed.
The timeout before that 3rd and 10 that ended up being 35 for the penalty.
Yeah, we had 10 guys on the field.
Was that because Tyrann?
No, we just had 10 guys on the field. We can't have 10 guys on the field. We had to call timeout because I was aware we had 10 guys on the field, and if we get a first down there, that's not going to play a play with 10 when the bottom line is we can't have 10 guys on the field, and so that's why we took the timeout. We got to do a better job with substitutions. We burned an offensive timeout the second half as well for a substitution. We can't do that. We got to be better. We got to fix that. That's us. That's on me, and I'll take full responsibility for that. We got to get that cleaned up. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. That's Coach Rizzi, man. With his thoughts on the game, and we'll see if anybody else pop up to the podium. Saints bullied by Rams in 21-14, lost. They're now 4-8 on the season. We'll see who pops up. Maybe Derek Carr. Nope. Here's Cam Jordan. Let's see what he got to say. Here we go, Cam Jordan.
Obviously, this result isn't what you all wanted coming into this one after coming off the bye week and everything, but the run defense is going to kind of be the biggest conversation to come out of this. What did you kind of see throughout the game that caused some issues there?
Yeah, I mean, you say the first drive was a 3-and-out to the standard, and then after that, it was second quarter, and we had TOP. We ended up giving some TOP back, time of possession. They ended what, almost 5.5 yards a carry by the end of the game. That's not our standard. Easily could have held them under 3. We've got to be able to look at the film and correct that. There was some, whatever it was, gap integrity, missed tackles, whatever that is, we got to figure out and eliminate that ASAP. I mean, energy was high. Guys were flying around. We had a couple sacks. There was pressures. And, for the most part, we contained the receivers, which they have a good receiving core, until we didn't. And that's on the running game. So it's on the D-line. It's on the linebackers. It's on the DBs. We all got our hand in it.
Did they do something fundamentally different in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, you say they went from, primarily their whatever they ran from their stretch to the tight end to open up the opposite way to relying more on their play actions as well as quick throws. He sped up his release because he was getting tagged in the first half and responded accordingly.
How would you describe the mood in the locker room right now?
Pissed. You let one get away. We don't have enough time to let anything get away. Defense, we let them score 21 points. Just going over it. I mean, in the locker room, there's guys still talking about fitting the run blocks. Guys are motivated. We want to win, and that's just not how you get it done.
Does it become challenging? Sort of.
Doesn't every loss become challenging?
Yeah, but it feels like in the run game there were like a couple of different things you were identifying as being issues. It feels like maybe a moving target there makes it tough to adjust. How do you go about
Yeah, I mean, we knew going in that they were a stretch team. Kyrie Williams is a good running back, and they create gaps by walling off or whatever it is. It's a very lateral scheme situation, and the first half we were overly confident. The second half, still confident. That things would go our way. I mean, the faith on the sidelines was we're going to go down, score, and if we, if we don't go for two, we go into overtime and still come out with the win, and that didn't happen. But the faith on the sideline was we're going to get this thing going in our favor.
Cam, coach said y'all stated 1-4 in these one-score games. You played a lot of teams that was the opposite. Y'all were 4-1 in those. What do you think?
You have to be able to close out those games. I've stated it multiple times. I mean, when you're within one score, you have to be able to close those games out. And on the defense side, you always say, put it on us. When you watch the offense, when you watch how close it was, you saw Derek scan and find his target as just as about to release. There's opportunity there. We have to be able to take advantage of each and every opportunity.
Cam, I know you can't rely on turnovers, but I mean, is there a frustration when you go and have two games without forcing one? I mean, is that something you feel on the field?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you always want turnovers. You always want, a sack, strip, fumble. I mean, I was hoping when Shep would have got one out when he was coming through the backside B or wherever he came from. But that's just it. It didn't happen. Now we're 2 games without turnovers, and honestly, turnovers help. Anytime you can give the ball back to our offense, you have potential to score. So that's going to be on us.
You can talk to Tyron at all?
Talk to a lot of people. I mean, yes, but I wouldn't say directly impeding the game. More along the lines of what do you need? What do you need from me? What do you need from us? And just trying to focus on what we can do better. Are you saying after the game or during game? Yeah. Just make sure I was like, yo, is it serious? Whatever. We had a quick conversation.
You allow yourself at all with big picture 5 games left?
No. I mean, the goal this week was 1-0, and we didn't accomplish that goal. So our new mission is 1-0 next week. I can't macro when we're not taking care of micro. Cool.
Thanks, guys.
Oh my goodness. Boy, I tell you, man, Pops, this season has really turned into something of nightmares. The New Orleans Saints and the New Orleans Pelicans, the organization, this disaster field. This is a disaster. This is a disaster field season. The Saints are 4-8 after the loss, and Pelicans getting plastered right now in the middle of the third, 74-43 to the Knicks. So, I mean, you're looking at the Saints team at 4-8, and just to be clear, they're not eliminated yet. They're not mathematically eliminated, but in terms, they got 5 games remaining. And me personally, the Saints, and not just a talent standpoint, I'm speaking of detail, like offensively speaking. You've seen the defense do enough to stay in the game. The offense, it was indicative. You've seen the offense at the back end have the ball, march the length of the field, and do not complete the mission by scoring a touchdown to tie the game at its most clutch moment. That last drive showed me everything that I needed to see about the Saints offense as a team. that they strictly don't have it from an IQ standpoint. And it's not even about Derek Carr. It's about the coordinator. It's about this flipping offensive coordinator, which I've been talking about all season long, that the dude doesn't adjust. The Rams, Sean McVay adjusted in the second half, and the whole propensity of the game, it just changed for the Rams. The Saints were beating them in time of possession and were limiting opportunities. You seen all that going on. Here go Derek Carr. Let's see what he got to say.
Coach really mentioned that he came off the field at the end of the game there after the final offensive play. And you mentioned that there was an open receiver in the end zone. What did you see?
Yeah, they took away the first two reads just with the coverage they played, and so I was stepping up and just going to give Juwan a big body ball up top, and I thought he won just from my point of view. Until we get the clicker and pause it, I don't know, but at least we would have had a chance, and so that's just it's tough to be that close, to have a chance, and I was begging, right before that drive, I was like, hey, I went to Riz. I was like, let's go for two, because there was no doubt in our mind. We're going to score. We're going to score. Let's go for the win. And we didn't get that opportunity to see if we were going to do it. But it's hard to lose a game that way. I just wish I just could have done more for my teammates. I always feel that way after a loss, and this one hurts. Especially when you're that close.
So was that pressure just like in a blind spot? Is there anything I could have done? Did you evaluate anything?
My read was completely front side. I mean, I will evaluate it. I was just like, what could I do better? What could I have done? But I'm not looking, that side on that play that with the kill we made, the check, I should say, that we made. And my eyes are front side, going through my read, trying to find the coverage and find the open guy. And so I had no idea. But I got to figure out a way to help my teammates.
How tough was it to lose Taysom early on that show?
That's the worst. I don't know anything. Y'all probably know more than me. But just as a brother, as a friend, because it's bigger than football at that moment. His family, his kids, his wife, everybody, and that your heart just breaks. You got guys, Coach McVay, heartbroken for him. Stafford, walks up talking to me, heartbroken for him. In that moment, it kind of pauses the game part of it and the competitiveness, and you feel for someone especially like that. But I love how our fans treated him, and I would expect nothing less from our fans. When one of our guys goes down, they've been great. To support our guys, whether it's going great or not. The way they treat him. That made me happy for him to have that moment, because it's not a good moment to be in, but that was really cool.
Given its importance to the offense and maybe potential carried injury, do you feel like that maybe rattled the team at all, or were y'all able to compartmentalize that in the last few plays of the game?
I feel like we were able to compartmentalize it, honestly. It's such a violent sport, like your mind can't be anywhere else but on your assignment, and so I thought our focus, just being honest, I thought our focus was fine and was good. Just looking at the guys in the huddle and the mindset of still just trying to win that. And really, we threw the touchdown to MVS, and, Nick gets hurt, and then Taysom gets hurt. And like the rallying cry is like, man, let's do it for them. Let's get this win for them. And so I thought our guys were really focused. I didn't think it altered anybody's thoughts or anything.
How would you describe the mood in the locker room right now? Just the general vibe right now?
I can't say the word I want to say because my mom always gets mad when I say it. So, and she texts me every time. But I would say angry, upset, because we just expect so much of us as a team, and we knew that was a good football team. We knew they were a really good football team, but we believe we're a really good football team, and so it hurts. But I would say angry, upset, mad at the loss, but still hungry. Like I've been in locker rooms that feel deflated, and that didn't feel like that. We still believe in what we can do, and it's not pretty. It's not been easy, but everything we want, we can still do. It's not impossible. And so, for us, I felt just as the leaders, as we were talking just now, like I just felt like it was positive, as it could be like after a loss.
You don't worry that maybe you've lost the momentum that you had built in the last couple of weeks?
I don't think so. I mean, as you go through practice and you feel the practice week and all those kind of things, I really just believe we have the kind of people that won't let it happen. I really believe that. I think Mickey has done an outstanding job of bringing, the right people, the leaders, DeMario, AK, Eric, Tyron, Cam, myself. I just feel like the whole locker room, we all just care too much, to just let it go. And so, especially when you're still playing for something, that it's not easy in this league, but when you're still playing for something, you got to keep going.
Jack, realistically, like we read is over here, the pressures over here, like what can a quarterback do besides like have that internal clock, is there anything that can be done there at that moment?
I don't know. I just always, want to put it on myself. That's a tough one, because, it's at the end of a game, the down and distance, you're trying to take every last second. It's not like some of the plays early in the game where someone lost or something like that, and I just get out of there, I throw it away to save a negative play. Can't do that. You have to try. And so, I'll go study it and talk to my coaches, and whatever they say, we'll work it. I'll try and be better, and it'll be in my brain for sure. But I don't know. I don't want to say there's nothing I could ever do, because I always want to think that there's something I could have done better. But I was just going through my read, and at the end saw him and was about to throw it, and then he hit me.
Were you expecting to see man on that play?
Yes and no. Yes, just because of the situation. Normally, you get that. But also with all the different motions and things we've done and beat versus man down in the low red zone and things like that, that's a tough call too on a defense too. So I knew what the coverage was as soon as I saw them line up and start communicating. But for me, usually in that situation, especially game on the line, you expect man, players on players and a blitz, maybe an all-out blitz or something like that. But yeah.
At what point do you maybe decide, like, I'm going to flee the pocket next time? It's like, I know that one was kind of quick, but like, is there like a trigger that goes off in your head, like on a play where you're like, all right, it's been like 4 seconds, I need to get out of here or something like that?
Yeah, it's not really counting. It's once you get through the read, I got through 1 and 2 pretty quick, and then I'm waiting on number 3, the way they passed it off. I'm talking about, our whole read, but I went through 1 and 2 quick just because of how they played it. We knew that those plays were dead. And so then you step up, looking for 3. Right when my eyes went there, I waited till he was about to win and then went to throw it. So I don't know. It's my fault, man. I just wish I could have got the ball off.
Can you touch on some of the missed opportunities in the first half? Chances
Yeah.
to kind of maybe get up and build a lead and play the game you guys want?
Yeah, absolutely. The ones I can remember, the penalties. We had a few back us up. We thought we had a touchdown. Whether they're penalties or whether they're not, it doesn't matter. They called them, And so, for us, being able to eliminate penalties, you can't have negative plays, especially when you get in the fringe. It's just hard. The coverages people can play and where they can stand and take certain things away, it's hard to, there's not a lot of depth, to work with. Can't throw it over their head and stuff like that too. And so, I thought AK had a great effort getting in the end zone. That would have been a huge play for us, obviously, in this game. But yeah, anytime you have negative plays, that was a big emphasis for us this week. Just positive plays on first and second down, and obviously we didn't have enough of those because they got a good third and medium and long team, with rushing the passer and making you throw it short, trying to take things away that you try and take certain shots away, as best they could. We did hit the one to MVS, but. They do a good job on third down in those longer areas of really just trying to force the ball short and make a tackle at the sticks, and some games are like that. And sometimes it's frustrating a quarterback, but you have to stay true to your progression, the coverage, and getting the ball to the right guy, to give him a chance to get the first down. So I just thought, it's always on us as players that trying to figure out how to be better there early downs.
Derek, can you talk about that 2-point play and take us through that? What we looking for,
Yeah, you're saying if we would have scored?
No,
the other one, the to Pettis. Got it. I'm sorry. The one to Pettis, yeah. So we had a progression on the front. And I saw him grab Foster, and Foster ended up winning actually late. I wasn't ready for that, but they grabbed him. I popped back because I knew just how they played their coverage. I'd have a one-on-one backside and Pettis won, and I just tried to throw it high, just so the corner couldn't undercut and get his hands on it. And he went up and made the play. And so I'm really proud of him for making that play. He stepped up for us for sure.
What do you like about what you've seen from him and Kevin Austin Jr. kind of being called into a lot more action here over the course of past?
Yeah, I mean, if you told me we would have been playing with, Pettis, Kevin, and MVS in camp, I'd have been like, all right. I don't know if I'd have believed you, but I said, okay. And I'm just so proud of those guys because they've stepped up so big for our team and for our city, making big plays for us when we need them. And, those guys are really good football players. That's another crazy job by our front office, doing a great job of, okay, we have a problem. There's injuries, how do we feel the problem? How do we fix it to help our team win? And they've done a fantastic job of that. And we knew Kevin was a good player in camp. I loved him. I thought he was a really good player. We just had so many guys already ahead of him. It just didn't work out that way. But he didn't complain. He put his head down. It's a great learning lesson for young receivers. Everyone comes from being the guy. Then you get on a team with Olave and Sheed and Juwan and Taysom and AK, and all of a sudden you're not the guy. Right away. But he did not complain one time. Didn't make the team, all that kind of stuff. He just worked. He got opportunities, making the most of it. So that's a really good lesson for young receivers, especially his journey, where he's come from, all those things, not quitting, not giving up, and just doing the right thing over and over again.
Obviously, you didn't get to run the 2-point yet, but is that communicated before the drive, at some point in the drive? Because that's how you're maybe managing the clock.
Yeah, for me, I told Riz before the drive, I was like, hey, let's go for 2. And he just shook his head like, yes, I don't know if he wanted me to say that, sorry. But, he said yes. And then when we were going down the drive, there was obviously an injury timeout. And I looked at him. I said, hey. And he goes, like, shaking his head. So, like, in our head, we're going to hit Juwan, on that play, put it on whatever hash, run our 2-point play, and hopefully get a chance to win a football game. But we came up short, and we didn't get to do that.
Derek, you're 1-4 now in one score games. What do you think? I mean, how do you explain that?
It's hard. It's hard because it comes down to, like, we know in the NFL, like, one play. And, whether we tied it or try to go for 2 and try to win it, whatever. But, like, it comes down to one play. It's crazy how the game does that. And, we all focus on the end, but for us as players, we're going to go look at it and study it all morning tomorrow. Like, what play was it in between, that could have changed it? And so, for us, Double D said it best. He's like, look, man, when you lose 1-score games, don't let go of the rope because you're close, but we're not there yet, And what does that mean? It means when it's your turn, when it's whoever's turn, can you step up and make that play? Can you step up and be ready? And that only happens if you're doing it all right, from the beginning. And so, I wish we just had something we could just put our thumb on and know the answer, but without watching it, I just know what I saw, on the tablet. Whenever you're close, I'll just say what Double D said to everybody in the locker room. Whenever you're close, don't let go of the rope, Yeah, just every time, whoever breaks it down, he broke it down, after the game today. And he said, don't let go, don't let go of the rope, because when you're close against a good football team, it's a positive and a negative. It means you didn't do it, but it also means you're almost there. And him, he's always positive, and just trying to look at it that way. And I agree with him. But we just got to learn how to finish those games.
Do you guys like your run game plan coming into this one against this Rams defense?
Yeah. I love the plan, and obviously with how well Philly ran it last week, you're going to get some different stuff. No one's just going to say, all right, hey, we're just going to do the exact same thing. Now you get some similar fronts, but they change up certain calls and different things they're trying to do up front with where they're putting people, and like we talked about. But yeah, I felt completely confident. Absolutely. Yeah. Good. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
All right. Derek Carr, man, taking responsibility, saying that it's his fault, but saying a lot of stuff too, man. But at the end of the day, you have 4, and I don't know how many, 5 games remaining in the season. I don't know if they have anybody else coming to the press, stepping up to the podium. It look like there isn't. That's it. But the reality is, facing going forward, Pops, is that this is what's left for the Saints. After the Rams lost, the Giants are up next, noontime game in the cold in New York. They're struggling. Saints come home for the Commanders game with Jaden Daniels on Sunday, December the 15th. And then week 16's matchup, 2 days before Christmas, Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Yeah, at Green Bay, which is a game in which LaFleur, he only lost twice in the season. He's like 12-2 in December or something like that. It's something ridiculous. You don't lose very often, and you got to go up in the cold weather to Green Bay to play them to get a win, come home against the Raiders, and then when the year change, you got the Buccaneers for, if you're in shape, what could be a very interesting game. But looking at and hearing from some of the press conference from some of those people, Pops, what are your impressions on hearing from Rizzy and Carr and Cam? What are your thoughts on them before we get ready to close out?
Lack of execution is a serious matter with them. They give up a whole lot of running yards. They've had that problem the entire season. Teams can run on them without a problem. Guys picking up 5 and 6 yards on first down. You got to be able to stop the run at some time. And I think only once or twice in the whole game they was able to stop the Rams' running attack. It's just amazing to me that the Rams didn't run on them more, as the game progressed and toward the end. They stopped them a couple of times, but I'm just looking at these last few games. I mean, I don't see much help for us with the Packers. I don't sense that they can beat the Packers, Green Bay, then at Green Bay, because what is his name? Jordan Love, is it quarterback? He's playing. He's playing excellent football for the Green Bay Packers. The Raiders, I could see them possibly beating them, but Tampa Bay at Tampa with the season on the line that is probably a loss. By that time, if they haven't won at least 3 of these games, these last 5 games, when they get to go for the division, Tampa Bay gonna win the division off the New Orleans Saints, beating the New Orleans Saints. I'm optimistic and hopeful that they would win these games, but seemed like later in the game, it was like the team's offense slows down, gets into slow motion. Guys don't get out quick enough on their routes and they progressions. You got to be able to get the offensive line moving quickly. Move it, move your plays, get your plays moved very quickly. And then you can't have drop in the way the Saints offense is playing right now. You can't have drop football. Kamara dropped 2 easy catches that could have helped them, and then I think he dropped one on third down. So if he'd have caught that ball, he had some room to run, but he took his eyes off the ball, and therefore it was a down over. So they got to learn how to pick up the pace, pick up the intensity. They don't have an intensity. They lack the intensity to hit the defense in the mouth before they can hit them in the mouth. So I'm not too optimistic about this last 5 games. I'm figuring we could win a couple. We might beat the New York Giants because they're even from what I'm been able to research, they're just as bad as or worse than we are. The Commanders, I don't know. They have a running quarterback like Jaden Daniels. Running quarterbacks do the Saints like running quarterbacks do LSU. So, they got to be able to stop. They got to be able to spy Jaden Daniels, keep him from making big plays with his legs, because that's how he came through the system, through the college system, with his legs, executing big time plays with his legs. And the Saints got to be able to stop that if they're going to have a chance. The Raiders, I'm not too familiar with their offense, but seems like I think they may have a possibility they can win that game. They need to win. They actually need to win all of them. We need to see the heart of this team. You see what I'm saying, son? We need the heart of the team right now, the last 5 games.
Yeah, I agree with your Pops. They definitely have to give a full-out effort, but changes have to be made offensively. I believe in positivity and all that, but that has to come. A mindset change has to follow with action. You have to take action. Something's wrong with the offense. The play calling is stale. It's predictable. A change must be made there. At least move Dennison into the role. See if his play calling affects the offense. Because this Kubiak guy is just too stale and unimaginative. He keeps doing the same stuff over and over again. And it's just people done figured it out. We're seeing the same trash and junk from him all the time. Shout out to Debo says, sad part is this the best version of Carr, Big Q. Yes, indeed. Play action Carr, man. And we couldn't get him in there today.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that as well. Yes, and then also shout out to All World Trucker. Thank you, fam. Says Q. Willie Green next to get fired. Yeah, I'm watching it. The Knicks is killing the Pelicans 103-63 with 9:02 left in the fourth quarter. So you seeing the funky stankiness of what's going on cross teams. It's the same leadership. Thank you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
A change is needed, man. That's what has to happen. Changes has to be happening. This organization, both of them are counterproductive. They're not ran intelligently. They're outdated and antiquated. And I keep saying the same thing, and that's why I keep telling people at the same time to keep holding your money. The Saints are not, even though they fired Dennis Allen, also said there were residue left on the team from Dennis Allen over the last almost 3 years of having him as the head coach. Some of his players that are not good enough are still on his team, and they have not gotten rid of these players fast enough. I kept saying that. They had all this time to improve and bring in fresh talent. I kept telling them that the offensive line, you needed to improve the offensive line, because you can't count on guys coming back because they're prone. They might get hurt again. That's what happened with McCoy. That's what happened with Lucas Patrick. Nick Saldiveri's hurt again. And they took a hit with this. Taysom Hill is probably gone for the entire year. So the Saints keep dealing with it over and over again. So the season is quantified to 5 games. And I don't think they could beat either Commanders or the Packers because it takes more. The Saints have a brain issue, an IQ issue in clutch moments at a time. Derek Carr can't stand around there forever with the ball in his hand. He got to take off and do something. And not usually they would just take the ball out of his hand with Taysom. Now Taysom's not in there. Clint Kubiak doesn't have a shot now. You can't overuse Taysom Hill. Now that he's out of there, he's probably done for the year. So I mean, be that as it may, they still got 5 games left, possibly for them to go on a 5-game winning streak. We'll see what they're gonna do. We'll see, because that's what they have to do. They gotta win out. And I don't think they'll be able to do that. I'm just being honest with you based on what I'm saying.
I feel the same way, son. I don't see them. Like I said, they only have probably a chance of winning 2 games out of this next 5. They're not going to beat Tampa at Tampa Bay. That would have done. They might beat the Raiders, and they might beat the New York Giants. But the Commanders and the Green Bay Packers, that's a loss right there at Green Bay. At Green Bay in the cold, and the Commanders, that's also a home. That's a home game for us. The Commanders, they might have a shot if they catch if Jason Daniels is off his game.
Man,
so if he's not off his game, it's gonna be a long way. Plus, the key to the whole situation is stopping the run. Because you force teams to make adjustments and force them to throw the ball downfield. But if you can't stop the run, you have big time problems. And the Saints cannot. And this whole season, they had problems with runners. They could not stop the run. We need to stop the run, son. If we don't stop the run, we're gonna lose again. If we don't stop the run, even if we play the New York Giants, we're gonna lose again. Because I was watching the Rams gouge. I'm talking about gashing the Saints defense on those running plays. Guys are getting 5 and 6 yards a pop, just about on every running play.
Yep.
When they run directly at them, guys are slipping. The little young running back actually cut between the Saints defensive line. He makes a big gainer, and your secondary is doing all the tackling. The linebackers, where are the linebackers? Why are they not playing that in their zones, in their gaps? They're allowing these teams to run on, and it's been all year long. It started with the first game, and it still haven't stopped.
That's true. I mean, they got major problems, and some of these problems are supposed to be solved It should have been solved a while ago. But now they're saying they still got to figure it out with 5 games left to go in the year. Good luck with that.
No, they won't. Another thing, I'm just sitting here thinking. I mean, these guys are getting old. You know what I'm saying? They're getting old. So it's time to refresh them out. The guy that got a little age on them, get them out. You know, get them out. And see, I see Tampa won again today. Tampa beat the Panthers 26-23, huh?
Yeah, this is we hit these and then we'll get on out. Thank you, All World Trucker. Shout out to you, brother, for that. The Buccaneers did win. They come back. They beat the Panthers. They scored 13 points in the fourth quarter. They win 26-23. They're now 5 and 6. If I'm not mistaken, I think they're 6-6. 5 and 6. I think 5 and 6. 5 and 6.
5
so,
and 6.
So yeah, they get the win there. And you look at the Falcons did lose today. The Falcons lost to the Chargers 17-13. They 6-6. They lost 3 in a row. Steelers over the Bengals 44-38. Cardinals barely lost to the Vikings 23-22. Colts beat the Patriots 25-24. Seahawks over the Jets 26-21. Titans lose badly to the Commanders 42-19. Texans 23-20 over Jags. You see the Rams score, Bucks score, Saints. Bucks beat the Panthers 26-23. The Eagles come back to beat the Ravens 24-19 as we go. And of course, you've seen the Thanksgiving games of the Lions over the Bears. The Giants fall to the Cowboys, and Dolphins get beat badly by the Pack. So the Giants are who we got up next, and they're 2-10. And that's what the Saints need to get going. But at the end of the day, they need to win everything on out to even think about it. But like I said, we'll see how it all ends, how it looks going forward. But it ain't looking too good.
No,
for the Saints, no matter how you slice it. Part enough. Closing thoughts, Pop.
Well, we don't seem to have the fire. You know, I say this every week, but we don't have. We had a little bit more fire this last game, but by the defense not stopping the run. I mean, your defense gets worn down by a team that run the ball on you. And if they can't stop the run, you have to force them to pass. You have to force the quarterback to beat you. Well, that gives you more time, gives you your pass rush, more time to put him down. But if he's handing the football off and he's just running straight up the middle of big 8 and 9-yard gainers, these teams see this. They say, oh, here we come to the Saints. We're going to be able to run the ball. I don't even have to throw the ball. I can run on them. And New York Giants is no exception. So, and our schedule, they're going to be running the ball until we learn how to stop the run. We could end up 0-5 in this last group.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it all goes, man. These games and changes have to be done. The offense is just too low IQ, man. They're just too predictable. And I've been saying it all season long. This Kubiak guy is just he's failing. He doesn't have any new wrinkles. We got 5 games remaining in the season. We're not seeing any of the double motion plays that we used to see. We're not seeing any of this garbage. We're not seeing none of that stuff. It's just too basic and predictable. And he's worn thin, man. We thought he was going to come here and do something different. He promised to do some stuff. And the guy is vanilla. He's dumb most of the times with a lot of his play calling is suspect. And he's questioned on how overusage of players. He has stupid replies for that. So it's like this dude is not ready for the big time. We need to change it up. If you want to proceed forward offensively speaking, you at least try it with Dennison. Let Dennison try it. This other guy is not working offensively at all. They had a chance to score if they score to keep the game going. And then you're in the clutch moments of the game. You can't afford to lose games like this. You got to win the game.
Yep.
Yeah, he fails. So anyway, that'll do it for the show. I won't go over it. Yeah, you're right. Mel says, miscellaneous Mel says Kubiak ain't it. Nah, he's not it, bro. I've been saying, where is this? Where is that? And he's failed miserably in his play calling, and he needs to be demoted in favor of seeing Rick Dennison, because this offense ain't catching, dude. It's just too non-imaginative. It's too vanilla. It's the same plays over and over again. This dude keep calling the same stuff over and over again.
Then
To
they
the
don't
point.
execute. They don't execute fast enough either, son. They don't have any snap to the offensive game. You know, like you got to be able to pick the tempo up, get the defense guessing something. If you just kind of going through the motions, well, the defense is prepared for that. I mean, that's what we saw today. The Rams didn't do nothing no more than what they've been doing, except that they ran the ball on the Saints, picking up all that yardage, just straight dive plays up the middle, or guys running between the tackles. One little running back, particular little fella ran all between the tackles, a couple of plays up the middle, and for big yards. By the time they get him on the ground, he done ran for 10 yards or more. That's the kind of stuff we have to stop if we're gonna have any chance of winning any of these upcoming games.
Indeed. All right. Listen, fam, I'd like to thank y'all for chiming in on this episode of the Coma, man, the watch party, man. Listen, Saints go down, man. They lose a close one here, 21-14 to the Rams. They had an opportunity to win the game late, but failed. Like much of the season, like they've been doing for much of the season, they've been failing. Rams basically shifted in the second half, then bullied the Saints, and the Saints had no answer for it. They had no answer for it. So anyway, with that being said, y'all hit the like button. Feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Check out our fantastic sponsors. Their links are in the description section below. Mint Mobile, if you're looking for a deal, looking for a good rate on your phone, not just for you, but think about your family. If you got children or your spouse or whatever, and y'all got multiple phones on your plan, you might want to check out Mint Mobile. They got deals going on phones, and all this kind of stuff is going on right now. Check Mint Mobile out. The link is in the description section below. T. Chenley also 20 to 40% off on skincare products for the men. And Bet Online. If you can't make money on the Saints or with the Saints, make money on the Saints because they make it all for you. So anyway, all those links in the description section below. Please feel free to support our sponsors. Also, there are links below to support the platform, whether you want to sign up for our Patreon membership, patreon.com/the Pro Media Network. Those links in the description section. Check out our link tree. That link's there. It'll give you the links to all of our merch stores, to all of the ways that you can, if you want to support the platform and the work that we're doing. We got all kind of stuff: pro basketball, pro football, college football, boxing, all that stuff. The WhoDatDaily.com, our sports news site with our contributors. If you want to support us and that kind of stuff, you can check it out in the link tree. So with that being said, I'm gonna get out on that. Appreciate y'all for chiming in, man. And listen, man, we'll be back on Monday to kind of look at this thing again and see what went wrong, man. We'll talk about it more. So anyway, much love to y'all, and I'll see y'all later. Peace, and who that take.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That Too.